Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum.
Hello, hello. Om Mani Padme Hum. Testing, testing. Om Mani Padme Hum.
Mani Padme Hum.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, xin chào mọi người. Con xin cảm ơn quý bác, quý anh chị. It's such a wonderful day today. We have His Eminence Rizin Rinpoche. In 2010, Rinpoche came to one of our temple, and Quang, our founder here, have met with Rinpoche. And since then, Rinpoche has come to this area several times. But always so busy schedule. But this year is such a opportunity that Mr. Quang said, well, we have time to, and we'd like to receive Rinpoche. Rinpoche is, I don't know if you know about Longchen Nyingtik. Longchen Nyingtik is very special lineage of the Nyingma. It was found by Longchenpa, very bright, realized master. And so that Longchen Nyingtik has a lot of treasure. It's a treasure tradition. It's a lineage of the Nyingma tradition. So right now, His Eminence is the lineage holder of Longchen Nyingtik. He has such a vast activities. He built temples and centers in Taiwan, Singapore, in US, especially in Sikkim, India. In 2017, I had an opportunity to travel to Sikkim to see one of his centers. It was built from the ground up, 6 floors. And it was finished last year. It's housing about 400 monks, old and young ones. And not only His Eminence schedule is so busy, he also have to do teaching, retreat teaching. The 2 next big project is expanding the retreat centers because the demand for retreat is getting better, more and more in the Nyingma tradition. And I don't know if you know the Nyingma tradition, the retreat is such a necessity for us to break through. And more people are needing that. And there's not enough. So Rinpoche has to build more. The biggest project next is the Shidro Center, where Rinpoche's aspiration is to be able to house the retreatants who have finished retreats. They have a place to stay to continue practice for the rest of their life. Yeah, because Rinpoche has many students who, after they graduate, after they accomplish their teaching, after they accomplish their learning, they go all over the world to become masters of centers. Yeah. But the thing is about Rinpoche, he's so simple. Everywhere he goes, Rinpoche travel by himself most of the time. Never like a big entourage, but he accomplished so much. That's what's touched my wife and I. We have been Rinpoche's student for a long time now. Yeah. So with that, I would like to next thank Quang, DDSC, to receive the teaching today. Yeah, open up. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, once again, thank you very much, for your compassion that have set out invite to come here to bestow the basic teaching on the meditation.
Yeah.
Very profound, we said especially inside today. And I'm sure the Rinpoche has said that he also make some introduction on the Dorjee meditation as well. Maybe next day or so, but he will teach you us and also engage in practice. So I'm really benefited. So thank you.
Thanks to the chairman and the board member of this great Dharma Center of the Qigong, so they invite me and give a chance to talk about the introduction of Buddhism and meditation. I'm very honored to be here, so I give you a short introduction of the doctrine as well as meditation. And also, I'm very happy to see you all in here to understand and listen to the lectures. So thanks to the chair member and also all the Dharma friends who came for this lecture. So my name is Rizin Dorjee. Yes, Mr. Hao already introduced me. So I founded a Buddhist institute. It has been more than 30 years, and also have a meditation center both in Nepal, Sikkim, and also in Bhutan. I do my best service to Dharma teachings and special for Dharma practice. Yeah, I've been in United States for many years. Yeah, just giving some introduction about the Buddhist and as well as meditation. I'm very happy to share my knowledge and the teaching who has interested to understand and learn and special for practice. So today, within this wonderful temple, wonderful weather, I'm going to introduce about the Tibetan Buddhist as well as the Dzogchen meditation. I think everybody knows maybe better than me, but I will try to introduce whatever I understand and learn from my great master, Chatra Rinpoche, and many other Rinpoches. So I belong to Nyingma school. The Nyingma is the most ancient and also original Buddhist, which came from India to Tibet during the 7th, 8th, and 9th century. The Tibetan king Tisunduzan, he invited Shantarakshita, the abbot of Nalanda University, and also the Padmasambhava, the Lotus Born Buddha, to Tibet. Then they established the Samye Monastic University, and they translate all the Dharma from Indian language to Tibetan. You can say Sanskrit to Tibetan, and also Tibetan students start to learn, practice, and also they establish many other centers. So I believe the Nyingma is the original, the Buddhist, which has been not influenced by others. And also, even now we can see Gangyur, the Buddha's teachings, Tengyur, the commentary of the Indian masters. Those books has been translated during the 8th and 9th century. So therefore, Nyingma is the most ancient and original Buddhist of the Tibetan. From that time to until now, so those teachings, the instructions, lineage, and practice are still keep going on. Especially for Dzogchen, is the most highest teaching in Buddhist school. So now everybody have an interest to learn Dzogchen. And people try to understand Dzogchen through the masters, through the internet, and through the meditation practice. So I think it's time to learn and practice Dzogchens. The Guru Rinpoche already predict that his Dharma will go to Western world. I think the Guru Rinpoche's prediction is coming now. So now in the American world, people are very interested on Dzogchens. His Holiness Dalai Lama, also he received the Dzogchen teaching from Tingu, Khyentse Rinpoche, and Gyabje Dunjo Rinpoche, and Chulshik Rinpoches. Also, the Gaju is also the Dharma lineage holder of the practice. So this lineage direct came from India to Tibet. So they have many great masters. They also study and practice on dzogchens, such as Karmapa. Was one of the Dharma brother of Longshepa. So they share their teachings to each others. And Karmapa also has his own dzogchen lineage. We call Karma Nyingtik. Karma Nyingtik. In Tibet, very ancient times, so they have a Tibetan astrology and also medicine institute. So the founder of that institute, also they practice Nyingtik. They practice Nyingtik. And even now in Dharamsala, His Holiness Dalai Lama opened a Tibetan astrology and medicine center. So they also practice Longqing Nyingtik. Then the many Saja, great master, Saja Holiness, and also one of my teachers, Kempo Rinpoche, they also focus to study and practice dzogchens. So now dzogchen has become very popular, and especially in Western world, everybody is very interested on dzogchen teachings and practice. That's so wonderful. Yeah, dzogchen is the most highest teachings, and that's also most advanced study and practice. Even now, even the scientists, so they're very interested on dzogchen studies and practice. The dzogchen talk about the Buddha nature, the awareness, and those scientists, they also doing research between the DNA and also Buddha nature, the awareness. So only dzogchen can explain the reality of this world, reality of our own nature of the mind. So dzogchen is the most advanced, more advanced than science, more advanced than any philosophy studies and practice. So we are lucky. So within this 21st century, we have a chance to study and practice dzogchen. That's amazing, that's wonderful. That's a blessing of Guru Rinpoche and blessing of all the Buddhas. The founder of this Dikun Dhamma Center, Garshin Rinpoche, also he learned dzogchen from great master Khenpo Minsel, and also he give a lot of teachings on dzogchens and also Mahamudra. So Mahamudra is one of the most highest teaching in Kajupa. Dzogchen is in the Nyingma traditions. So Gelugpa, they talk about the Madhyamika, the Madhyamika, the middle path. Saja, they talk about the equality of samsara and the nirvana. So that's highest teaching within the Saja school. So whatever, according to my understanding wise, dzogchen is the most advanced teaching for Buddhist studies and Buddhist practice. Because through the practice of dzogchen, we can get enlightenment within our life. We have a lot of evidence, historical evidence, like Garab Dorjee was the first Indian master who practiced and got enlightenment within one life. Then the Shri Singha, the Chinese guy, also studied and practiced dzogchen. He got enlightenment within a life. And the Berutana, the great translator of Tibetan Buddhist, he also practiced dzogchen and he got enlightenment within a life. So my guru, the Chadra Rinpoche, I 100% believe he's a Buddha. Yeah, he also practiced Longqing Nyingtik and he got enlightenment within a life. Yeah, Chadra Rinpoche have very unique histories, characters. He always spent for and meditation practice. he lived more than 105 years old. And at last, he passed away with meditation, not in hospitals. Not in hospitals. So like that, if you look for the past histories, many masters, so they practice Dzogchen and they got enlightenment within a life. I think everybody have a chance to get enlightenment for one life because everybody has a Buddha nature. Buddha nature. Buddha nature is the mother nature of ourselves, the mother nature of the mind. So those who focus on our own mother nature, the Buddha nature, which we call awareness, then sooner or later, so we will get enlightenment. So Mother Nature is more powerful and it's really natural. So we all have that nature since we born in this world. Whoever born in this world, they have a Buddha nature. Whoever born in this world, so they are regarded as a Buddhist because they have a Buddha nature. But Buddha nature seems like a very simple and it's a mother nature, but it's very hard to understand. So what's meant by Buddha nature? What's meant by awareness? What's meant by Rigpa? The great master Longchenpa, he introduced Dzogchen within his 7 treasures and many other books. The later Jigme Lingpa. And also our great master, my great master Acharya Rinpoche also introduced about the awareness, about the Rigpa, so which is source of enlightenment for one life. So Dzogchen's, the idea, the philosophy is very different than other schools. Yeah, because Dzogchen talk about the nature of the mind, the mother nature of the mind, which we call Buddha nature, or awareness, or Rigpa, or Prajna in Sanskrit language. So to understand that, we have to study and practice. For the ordinary students, so if they are interested to get enlightenment for one life, and if they are interested to practice Dzogchen, so they have to start from the Ngondro practice, the preliminary practice, and from that to the Dzogchen practice, they have to go one after one, same as American schools. Some students, so they have a different the karmic relation within the past lives. So they can easily understand their Buddha nature. They can easily get enlightenment within a life. So anyhow, if we are interested to understand our Buddha nature, means we have to study and practice the Dzogchen. The real Dzogchen is beyond the mind, beyond the explanations, they are beyond the words. So through the practice, we have a chance to understand the reality of the Buddha nature. So once we understand the Buddha nature, means we connect with the Buddhas, the past, the present, and the future Buddha. We become one with Buddha, such as you connect your phone within the Wi-Fi. You can get all the informations. You can read any things, whatever you like. The same as Wi-Fi. If you connect our mind to within the Buddha nature, the awareness, means you are one with Buddha. Whatever Buddha knows, whatever Buddha understands, we will understand. Such as the most wonderful and amazing. So therefore today, many scientists also, they're doing research on Buddha nature. I mentioned them that to read the Buddha nature is so need to practice meditations, because the Buddha nature is beyond the 4 elements, beyond the cause and effects, beyond the samsara and nirvana. beyond the phenomena and all the appearance and existence. So only if we practice meditation, then we can realize the awareness, the Buddha nature. Not by machine, not by camera, not by high tech. It's by meditation practice. So to meditate your own nature of the mind, we need blessings of the Buddha because it's not easy to understand. Such a phone, if you want to use for always, we have to recharge from the light. Same as that, we need to get blessing from Buddha, and we must focus on practice. By the blessing of Buddhas, such as Guru Rinpoche, our own practice, then we may understand our own mother nature, the awareness. That's the only one way to understand the dzogchens, understand the awareness. Dzogchens, the philosophy-wise, it has a base. They talk about a single ground. Also, it talks about the path, and it talks about the fruitions, the result. Dzogchen talk about the base, the single ground, which is source of all the phenomena and existence. That's very difficult to understand what's the mean by a single ground. That's most difficult to understand. The science that talk about the Big Bang, the black hole, they think those are the source of all the phenomena. And Theravada and Shravastivadi, we call Hinayana. So they talk about partless atoms and partless consciousness are the source of the universe. So that's the ground of the universe. That's the source of all the universe. They believe that way. But for Mahayana have two aspects. One is the mind-only school, one is the middle path. The mind-only school, they talk about the mind, the ground consciousness, which is the base of all the phenomena. So mind-only school, they believe the mind is the source of everything, source of the nirvana, as well as source of the samsara. So mind is source of everything. So that's according to the mind-only school. But about the middle path, Tibetan we call Uma, the Madhyamika, the school-wise. So they believe about the emptiness. The emptiness is the source of all the phenomena. All the phenomena rises from the emptiness and it dissolves into the emptiness. That emptiness is the source of everything. That emptiness is not just only empty. Yeah, that's the beyond all the extremes. Beyond all the extremes. That's a great emptiness. That's the source of the all phenomena and existence. Then if you go more higher about the Tantra, so those Tantra, they have their own ideas about the emptiness, about the phenomena. Emptiness is a single word, but it has different meanings. The ninth school talks about the emptiness, but they have a different explanation, different understanding. They are not in one. Like a Sharaka, so they talk about the self-emptiness. And Mahayana also talk about the great emptiness. And Mahayoga also talk about the great emptiness. And Anuyoga, they also talk about the emptiness, and Ati Yoga same, but they have a different explanation. They have different understanding on emptiness. The real emptiness is explained by the Dzogchens. Dzogchen they understand what's the real meaning of the emptiness. If you really want to know about the emptiness, means we have to study Dzogchen, Ati Yoga. So anyhow, so Madhyamika, they believe emptiness is the source of all the phenomena and existence. So Mahayoga, they believe it's not only the emptiness, and also it has a quality of appearance. The appearance and the emptiness are coexist. So that's the source of all the phenomena, the samsara as well as the nirvana. The Aniyoga, so they talk about the mandala of the male Samanbhadra and the female Samanbhadri, the mandala of the sun. So they talk about the mandala of the Samanbhadra, Samanbhadri, and sun means they all are coexist. So those three mandalas are the source of all the phenomena and existence. Then the Ati Yuga, the Dzogchen, they talk about the single base. Single base. The single base is the source of everything. But the single base is beyond all, beyond explanations, beyond the cause and effects. Beyond all the phenomena existence. So it's very hard to understand the meaning of single base of the Dzogchens, what they explain. So to understand the base of single ground, to understand the meaning of single ground, we need to practice meditations. For that, we have to understand our own Buddha nature, the awareness. So different school also they believe different ground, different base of this world. The Muslim they believe about Allah. Allah is the creator of everything. And Christianity they believe about the gods. And Hindus they believe about the Brahma. The Brahma is the creator of everything. So different schools have a different belief. But Dzogchen talk about the single ground, which is the source of all the phenomena and existence. So we have to do the research. We have to try to understand what's the reality. So I believe Dzogchen, the idea is the reality, and that's the best of best. To understand a base of this universe, the samsara and the nirvana. The single ground means it has three qualities. It has three qualities. One is essence, nature, and compassion. The essence of the ground is which we call Dharmakaya state. The nature of the single ground is Sambhogaya state. And the compassion of the single ground is the Nirmanakaya. So there are three bodies of the Buddha. So Dharmakaya, Sambhogaya, and Nirmanakaya Buddha. So those three kayas are not in fruition, not in fruit, not in a fruition way. It's a base, it's a single ground wise. The single ground has a quality of Dharmakaya, the Sambhogaya, and Nirmanakaya. So those three kayas are beyond our consciousness and experience. we understand a little bit about the three kayas, but we understand through the intelligent mind, not through the awareness. Because awareness is beyond the mind, beyond the conceptual mind, beyond the feelings. Many masters, many practitioners say, I meditate, I feel very, very peace. The bliss, thoughtless state means they are not in awareness. They are within the consciousness states. They are within the mind state. So they are not within the awareness state. Because awareness is the beyond the consciousness, experience, and also emotionals. If you have emotional, if you are conceptual understanding, if you have a feelings, so that's not an awareness. Nowadays, many people, they understand awareness. Yeah, then they ask me, Rinpoche, what do you think about awareness, about me? So they say they feel and they think they understand awareness. And then I mention them, if you wake up early morning, if you have a thinking for self, thinking for me, thinking for I, means you not understand awareness. Because awareness is beyond the mind, beyond the feelings, beyond the experience. So beyond the thinking of self and others, beyond the dualities and the delusions. If you have that kind of duality mind, or thinking for self means you are not within the awareness state. So it makes very difficult to understand the real nature of the mind, which you call the great awareness. But still we have a chance, because that's our mother nature. And everyone have a chance to read and understand our awareness. If you are lucky, like ancient master, like a Beruzana translators, and Ishu Sogyal Dakinis, and Longchenpas, so they already realized the awareness, and they connect with the past, present, and future Buddhas. So they become one with Buddhas. So they give a lot of information about the Buddha natures, the awareness, the instructions, the reality of the phenomena. Means we have evidence that if you really focus and practice, still we have a chance to understand, read our awareness, such as Longchenpa, the Berutana translator, the Ishisoke Dakini, and if you go more further, the Guru Rinpoche and the Sri Singha, also many other masters. So therefore, we have a chance. But to read and understand the Buddha nature, awareness, we need to spend a lot of time to relax and meditate. So we have to meditate again and again. And then we can get rid of all the first negative thoughts, the emotional thoughts, all the conceptual thoughts, including at last alaya and habitual mind. And then we may understand the real meaning of the awareness. So therefore it takes time to release all the attachments, the doubts, and habits. Once you have a habit of the sixth world, once you have a habit of samsara, or thinking for self and others, means there is no way to understand the reality of the awareness. So therefore, if you are interested to learn about the Dzogchen and awareness, so we have to meditate again and again, Longchenpa, he spent more than 9 years. Yeah, he spent more than 9 years for meditation practice. The Shri Singha, he spent 25 years to practice dzogchens. So like that, we have to spend many, many years, not through the visualization practice, not through the perfection practice, not through the Mahayana and Hinayana practice. We have to practice on your own Buddha nature, awareness through the meditation state. Such a Buddha, Shakyamuni, he spent more than 6 years. 6 years meditation, and at last he understands his own the wisdoms. He got enlightenment after the long-term meditation practice. That time he was not reading, not reciting any mantras, he's not doing any ceremonies, not chanting, just stay relaxed and relax and relax. At the end of the meditation, that he realized the Buddha nature, the awareness, the prajnaparamita, the prajna, so that we call enlightened mind. So yeah, like that. Even Buddha also spent more than 6 years. Longchenpa spent more than 9 years. So we need to spend a lot of times for meditation practice. Then everybody can understand our own mother nature, which we call awareness. Once we understand awareness, then we will understand our the single ground, the fundamental state of the phenomena. Then we can understand totally. Because we become one with the single ground, the fundamental state, once you understand awareness. Otherwise, we may have a lot of delusions. The consciousness have a lot of displays. The display of consciousness may experience the samsara and all different kind of experience. So those are not awareness. Usually, if you talk regular way, so those are experience of the nirvana, experience of the samsara. So those are the display of the awareness and non-awareness. Awareness and non-awareness. Like a Shravakayana, at the end of the Four Noble Truth practice, so they get Nirodha, they got enlightenment, not full enlightenment, nirvana. So that also display of the wisdoms. Display of the wisdoms, not the perfect wisdoms, are part of the wisdoms. So nirvana is also the display of the wisdoms, display of the awareness. The samsara are all the display of the all consciousness. So whatever we experience within this sixth world, there's nothing surprise. So those are the display of the consciousness. To understand Buddha nature, we have to get rid of all the experience of samsara and nirvana, the display of the awareness and non-awareness. Then we can get into the real awareness, which we call Buddha nature. So that's the basic idea of the dzogchens. The basic idea of the dzogchens is the base, the single ground, and the awareness. If you got these two ideas, means then you started to understand what's meant by Dzogchen philosophy, the philosophy. The philosophy and meditation are the difference. Like many Lama, young Lama, they learn Buddhist philosophy for 7 years, 9 years, 12 years, with debates, discussions, and all in all. So they are using the consciousness mind. They are using the consciousness mind, and they study and study. Then the debate and debate, discuss and discussions, but still they are not within the awareness, not within the awareness state. If you want to get into the awareness state, we have to get rid of those, all the display of the mental consciousness. We have to get rid of all the thoughts and the display of the consciousness. So then at the end, we can realize the real nature of the phenomena. One of the Chinese nuns, she came to see me and she said she's doing research on Prajnaparamita, so which is the second teachings of the Buddha Shakyamuni. The Chinese say Poroparamita. So she says she's writing and doing research on Poroparamita. I said, if you are interested on Poroparamita, Prajnaparamita, means you should not write, you should not think. If you write more and more, means you are getting far and far to Prajnaparamita. If you read more and more, means you are getting far from the Prajnaparamita, because Prajnaparamita is beyond the explanations, so beyond the thoughts, so beyond the conceptual mind. If you write more, read more books, means you are getting far from the Prajnaparamita, at all like that. There's something like that. The real nature of the phenomena is beyond all, So we need to just meditate again and again. So if you meditate again and again, then we can get rid of all the thoughts, the negative thoughts. First try to get rid of negative thoughts, then the positive thoughts, then the habitual mind. If you get rid of those, the consciousness state, then we may understand the Buddha nature, the awareness. Okay. So that's the short introduction of the doctrines. If you have any questions, I'll try to answer your questions. If you have any questions, please let me know. Oh yeah, you can ask now.
Hello, Jasidele Rinpoche.
Hi.
So, as I heard, the Mahamudra is the highest wisdom. Nothing higher wisdom than the Mahamudra. So, what is the difference between the Dzogchen and Mahamudra? Is that maybe more on the phenomena like the rainbow body? That's what we know. The difference is like in the Dzogchen, you can achieve rainbow body. So, can you, give us some explanation? What's the difference, if you can say?
The idea of the Dzogchens and the Mahamudra, they always talk about the nature of the phenomena. So always talk about nature of phenomena. Even the Madhyamika also, they talk about the nature of the phenomena. When they really talk, when they really explain, when they really go through the practice, then they become different, They become different. If you study and practice the Mahamudra, so then you have to go through a lot of perfection practice, the chakras, the energies, the bindus, inner fire, and you have to stay in thoughtless state. The Mahamudra says, all the phenomena are within our consciousness mind. Mind itself is the emptiness. The emptiness is the Dhammakaya. So that's it, that's Maya. That's the Mahamudra's explanation of the phenomena, whatever. But Dzogchen talk more than that. Dzogchen talk beyond that explanations. So I believe Dzogchen is the highest. Mahamudra is also best. There are many best. The best of the best, my understanding is Dzogchen. Yeah, Dzogchen. So Milarepa also he practiced both. But if you want to practice Mahamudra, so you have to focus many visualizations practice. You have to focus on perfection practice. Even they talk about all the phenomena are within the mind. Mind itself is the emptiness. The emptiness state is the Dhammakaya. They did explain more clear about the Sambhogakaya and then Manakaya. So therefore, explanation-wise, but still we need to detail explanations about those three kayas. But Dzogchen already introduced about the single base, introduced about the Buddha nature, introduced about the philosophy, the view, the path, and the fruition of the Dzogchen way. So if you go through more in detail, my understanding is different, It looks like the same, but my understanding is more different. And Dzogchen they talk about the beyond the mind. So you have to give up everything, you have to give up all the efforts. And then we may understand the real Buddha nature awareness. But if you ask to the Mahamudra, so they will give many homeworks about the inner heat yoga, and yoga practice, the chakras, the mandalas, all in all. So this is within the mind, within the practice of the mind. So when you go to the practice, Mahamudra always stay within the mind. And Ati Yoga go beyond the mind.
Okay.
So therefore, this is my understanding wise.
I see. So for the retreat of Nyingma, they also practice on your Dumo, those things also?
Yeah, because the retreat student, from beginning, they are the ordinary students. So starting from the preliminary practice, Ngwanto, after Ngwanto, they have to practice visualization practice.
Yeah.
So it has the master Diti and Dakini practice. The master had the inner, outer, secret and innermost secret master practice.
Yes.
So then Diti have a wrathful and peaceful Ditis, wrathful and peaceful Dakinis practice. After you have very good experience on visualization practice, then only then you can practice the perfection practice, means the yoga, the chakras, the energy and essence practice. After the visualization practice, once you have a good experience on visualization practice, then you can go through the we call it perfection practice, Anu-yoga practice. That's the we have to focus on yoga practice, like we call salung. So there are 3 different kinds of salungs. We have to go through those practice. Nyingma also going that. Once you done those yoga practice, then have to go through the Ati Yoga practice. Ati Yoga has also also preliminary practice and also the actual practice. First go through the preliminary practice, then have to go through the actual practice. Once you reach in actual practice, so then you should get rid of all the efforts. You have to get rid of all the efforts, all the actions of the body, speech, and mind. You have to stay totally free from all the efforts, the physically, the mentally. You have to get rid of the recitation practice and visualization practice, including yoga practice. Because those practices are within the consciousness state, the yoga practice, the visualization practice, emptiness practice, compassion practice, those are within the consciousness state. If you want to practice Dzogchen, then actual Dzogchen, you have to go beyond the consciousness, beyond the emotional compassions, beyond the emotional, all the practice, beyond the duality and delusions. And then we can get into the actual Dzogchen practice.
And how about the sleeping yoga? Is it a exclusiveness belong to?
Yeah, sleeping yoga is very, very good. Those are all are best, the best, But if you compare with those yogas, the other yoga is the best of the best.
Oh yeah, but
The best. But the sleeping yoga, all the Buddha's teaching, from beginning to end, all are perfect.
Yeah.
Like a medicine, if you go to hospital, the doctor will give you medicine according to your health. Like that, Buddha will give you teachings according to your levels. All teachings are good for the students. But if you reach the top level, Dzogchen level, then other all are within the consciousness state. You have to give up all. You have to give up all consciousness schools. From the Shravakayana to Anuyoga, all are the conceptual schools. We have to give up all and then stay in Dzogchen practice, which is free from all the actions and efforts. Because Dzogchen practice is free from all the cause and effects. So therefore, that's very different.
And also, would like to ask, how about the for ordinary practitioner, can they also try to practice the sleeping yoga? But very few Rinpoche teach the sleeping yoga.
Oh, sitting yoga.
Sleeping,
Oh, sleeping yoga. Yeah. Everybody can practice sleeping yoga. Yeah, if you are interested on that.
Yeah.
If you are interested on that, there's sleeping yoga. There are many yogas, Yeah, you can practice whatever you like. Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone have to sleep, and they waste a lot of time. If they can get to that,
yes,
very fast.
That's true, Sleeping yoga is very, very good. Dzogchen Dzogchen has its own sleeping yoga. The real Dzogchen master, if you are real Dzogchen professional, they doesn't have a sleeping or waken, They all stay within the awareness state. So they doesn't have a meditation, and they doesn't have a post-meditation, because they always stay in awareness. Even they looks like a sleeping or not looks like a sleeping, so they're always in awareness state. So that's very different practice.
Yeah. And then the last question is the phenomena, because for ordinary people, we love to look at the phenomena. So to compare the Dharma, for me, it's like the rainbow body looks like it's the highest. So you can only find it in the Nima and also the Janampa, the color chakra. When they pass away, it kind of like also kind of disappear like the rainbow body. So it looks like only these two lineage have the rainbow body's phenomena. Is that true?
It's not true. Only Dzogchen can get a rainbow body, not Kala Chakra.
Oh.
Not Kala Chakra. Kala Chakra is lower than Dzogchen's.
Oh. Okay.
It's according to Nyingma school-wise, it's an Anu-yoga practice. Anu-yoga practice.
Oh, okay.
If you want to practice Kala Chakra, you have to do all the yoga exercise. The chakras, the energy, and the essence, the yoga practice. It's not a Dzogchen practice. It's much more lower than Dzogchen practice. It's related with the consciousness state. So they will never get rainbow body.
Oh, okay.
The rainbow body and just disappear is different. Ghosts, we cannot see the ghosts, but they doesn't have a rainbow body. All the god and goddess, their body is made by light, but they are not rainbow body. The rainbow body means enlightened beings. To become enlightened beings means beyond our regular eyes. Yeah, like an example, if I get really fully enlightenment, if I get here, then you cannot see me, because I become beyond the 5 elements. So no one can see me, so no one can hear me. People say, "Oh, this Rinpoche got rainbow body." This is this, because that's beyond our regular eyes.
Oh, okay.
Like if you have a eyes of the owl, owl, the bird owl eyes,
yeah.
we can see at night. If you have an eagle eyes, we can see very far. If you have a hungry ghost eyes, we cannot see this kind of facilities. Even we cannot see the water and food and all. If you have a eyes of the god and goddess, we can see better than now, more luxury, so wonderful. Then if you have eyes of Buddha, you can see Buddha's world. Yeah, like a different world, have a different experience. Like that. If you become rainbow body means they become beyond the sixfold, beyond the samsara and nirvana. So they cannot see by ordinary people. We can see only the emanations. We call emanations, we call the three kayas, we call Nirmana Kaya Buddha. We can see Nirmana Kaya Buddha such as Shakyamuni Buddha and Guru Rinpoche and Marpa, Mila, those are, we believe, like a Nirmanakaya Buddha. We cannot see Sambhogakaya Buddha and Dharmakaya Buddha. That's the original Buddha. So that's beyond our eyes, human beings' eyes. Once we get alignment, really alignment, if you stay there, no one can see us. That we call rainbow body. Rainbow is not a Buddha. Rainbow is not a wisdom. Rainbow is just only color, it's a form, it has a color, it has a shape. It's just only phenomena. But it's not a Buddha. Many Chinese Zen, so they say, oh, I have a feeling of the white light, red light, green light. They're saying this. So those are illusions. Those are not Buddha. Buddha is beyond the rainbow, beyond the colors, and beyond the shape, and beyond the form.
It's no form, right?
No form.
No form. That's
no form.
Yeah, no form.
No shape, no color. So therefore we call beyond all. But once they reach in alignment state, like Guru Rinpoche come as emanations immediately. So immediately he show up as emanations. We call the Nirmanakaya Buddha. So then still people can experience, people can see, like Shakyamuni Buddha. He got alignment and immediately his emanation show in our world. Because he need to give a lot of teachings. Guru Rinpoche is same, you know. So that's the Nirmanakaya Buddha which we see and experience. The real Dharmakaya and Sambhogakayas are beyond our experience and beyond our eyes. So therefore, once really good Lama, the best Lama, if they get disappear, means the people say, oh, this Rinpoche got a rainbow body. It doesn't mean but that's like a light body. It doesn't mean like that. But if you practice visualization practice or perfection practice, that this body change to the light body, the energy body, it may disappear, it may also go through the wall, it may fly, but it's not a rainbow body, which they explain in Dzogchen school. So that's big different. So if you practice Kala Chakra, there's no way to get rainbow body, which talk in Dzogchen school. It's very far.
I see. And also about the ultimate rainbow body, I heard that Tang Dong Jambo and Bema Dun Dun, those are like complete rainbow body, means completely disappear. So is that different levels of rainbow body?
Yeah, that we have to ask them, you know, what kind of practice they have done. Visualization practice, also they can disappear, you know. If you practice visualization practice, this body will change into light body, like those garden goddess. Mm-hmm. So they can fly, they can disappear. If you practice perfection practice, also this body can be changed into light body and energy body. They can be disappear. Disappear doesn't mean by the rainbow body. So body is not reality, you know. The body is not reality. Actually, this body is the Buddha's body, or speech is Buddha's speech, or mind is Buddha's mind. But we get lost. Since we're born from samsara, we get lost, and then we have a human being's karma, we have a human being's body. If we have a karma of the hungry ghost, we may become hungry ghost. If we have a karma of the garden goddess, the body will change into the body of a garden goddess. Because our body is not reality. It's an illusion of the mind. It's not there. It's not there. It can be changed into light, changed into energy. Also it can be vanished. The ghosts, we cannot see them. Like that. So disappear doesn't mean by rainbow body. Yeah, through the visualization practice, also we can disappear from this body, perfection body, perfection practice also same. This will disappear into energy body. So if you say disappear means it doesn't mean by the Rinpoche body. So we have to check their practice. Check their practice. If they really practice doctrine and if they get fully enlightenment means that's to be called Rinpoche body.
And the enlightenment of Buddha, after he get enlightenment, and the nirvana when he passed away, what's the difference?
Pardon?
The fully enlightenment of Buddha, Shakyamuni,
Yeah.
at 40 years old, and then nirvana. So nirvana and his earlier enlightenment, what kind of difference? Why is it called nirvana? I mean.
So nirvana is according to the Theravada school. Theravada school. They talk about nirvana, means cessation of everything. Means they cease all the emotional thoughts and get the perfect peace. If they cease the samsara state, get peace. That we call nirvana. Yeah, that is part of the enlightenment, not fully enlightenment, not a fully enlightenment. So all the arhat, they will stay in nirvana. When Buddha give teaching for the public, mostly he talked about the Hinayana school, 4 noble truths, 12 interdependent originations. So then when he get enlightenment, when he pass away, he have to talk about this way, this way, no, I will be in nirvana. But for the Mahayana schools and Vajrayana schools, for the Dzogchen school, they have different ideas, different understanding of the Buddha. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Rinpoche.
Yes.
I have a question. So next week, when you give power, empowerment and practice, how does power fit into this Dzogchen system? Is power a conscious-less kind of practice?
Yeah, power is a big subject,
Mm-hmm.
So there are 5 different kind of power. Yeah. Dharmakaya power, Sambhogaya power, Nirmanakaya power, 3 ideas power, 4 for the dead beings. So Dharmakaya power is related with the Dzogchens. Dharmakaya power.
So next week when we have
power
power called Dzogchen power.
Yeah, so that's Dzogchen means it is related with the Dzogchen school, the Great Perfection schools. The Great Perfection school have many ways to get enlightenment. Like if you practice regular power, 3 ideas power, you can born in Amitabha's pure land in next life. Then you can see Amitabha and get all the teachings from Amitabha, and then definitely you will practice. And after that, immediately you get enlightenment. So that's the magic of the power. If you succeed your power means, so next life you will be Buddha. You will be Buddha. So that's a regular power. But if you practice Dzogchen power, means you get enlightenment within a life or within the intermediate stage. So during intermediate state, if we pass away from this world, then all the consciousness, at last our consciousness will dissolve into the sky element, so that dissolve into Dharmakaya state. After a few days, a few moments, the consciousness start to wake up. The consciousness will be wake up. The first moment of consciousness is the awareness. It's the Buddha nature. It's the awareness. It's very pure. It's very perfect. It's beyond the thoughts and very fresh and very clear. If you recognize, that's the awareness. If you recognize that and stay in meditation, stay in that state, just for 1 second, then immediately you will get enlightenment in the Dhammakaya state. So that we call Dhammakaya power. So power have many different levels. So if you practice Dhammakaya power means you can get enlightenment for this life or first moment of the intermediate state. So that's the most highest power.
Thank you, Rinpoche. Yeah.
Welcome. Yes.
When you were introducing the Maha Yoga, and you were saying that the three mandalas are the source of all phenomena.
Yeah, Anu Yoga. Yeah, Anu Yoga.
And that was an Anu Yoga.
Anu Yoga, yes.
That was Anu Yoga.
Yes.
Would you elaborate a little bit on the three mandalas, please?
So one is the great emptiness. The great emptiness, the simple wise, great emptiness. That's the Samanpatri, the mandala of Samanpatri, the female, Kuntu Sangmo. All the appearance, the phenomena are the Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land. So that's the Samanpatri.
Right.
Samanpatri.
So that's the first mandala.
I talk of Samanpatri is the female,
Right.
Bhadra is the male.
Yes.
Sanskrit. So Bhadra means all the phenomena are the pure from the beginning. So this world as a Buddha's Pure Land, everyone is a Buddha itself. So that's Samanpatra mandala. So those two, emptiness and the emptiness and the perfect, the appearance are coexist. So that we call the sun of the mandala. So those three mandala, based on those three mandala, Anu Yoga explain and practice. You're welcome. Any question, please? Yes.
Sorry, I missed the first part, but as you explained very clearly, Dzogchen also had steps.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
when you compare
Yes.
Mahamudra
Yes.
and Dzogchen, so there are steps and practice that we can, go up toward that ultimate practice. So in a way, similar, however, different techniques. Is that right?
Yeah, Dzogchen first started from Ngendo practice. It has its own Ngendo. They call preliminary practice. And then it goes to the visualization practice. Then it goes to perfection practice. Then it jumps to the Dzogchen practice. And then Dzogchen, it has own preliminary practice and the actual practice. Yeah, like that. Just go step by steps. You're welcome.
So about the Ondo practice, Ondo, I heard that another super guru, Dorjee Rinpoche,
Huh?
Dorjee Rinpoche.
All pin.
Yeah, he's I think both consider as high as the
Yes. Yes.
His consort has already finished like maybe 15 wonders.
Oh.
Like Venerable Rinpoche has finished about maybe 15, right? But his consort, we think he always on the Dzogchen practice, But that she practiced the 15 wonders. I think that is a world record.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, would like you to give some comment to us, how good is the wonders?
So if you go school, if you fail one time, again have to do same test in the same class, If you fail 1, 2, 3, 4, 100 times, you have to give the same exam in the same class. Like that, if you not pass, Ngondo means they have to do again practice. Yeah, sometimes they stay, even they practice Ngondo, their mind have a lot of attachment, lot of habitual mind. It cannot go upgrade. They cannot upgrade their practice. So then they need to practice Ngondo again and again. That's what I understand.
But looks like the Ngondo can also achieve fully without the further practice, even just by Ngondo itself.
For regular wise, for general, I may say no, For general, I may say no, because they have to go through the actual practice. But some students who already practice in past lives, and they doesn't need much instructions and teachings and practice, some students, after the Guru Yoga, they have a chance. They have a full chance to get enlightenment. They have full chance to understand the awareness. That's a special way, you know.
Rinpoche, when we say that at the Dzogchen level, we have to give up the effort, but when we're not at the Dzogchen practice, we still have to have the effort. So I think people have the misconception that we have to let go of all the effort. Can we, at this our level now, can we practice that? We do
Practice
the
what?
effortless.
Yeah, then I have to give up your job, give up your job, yeah, give up regular life, and stay meditation, you know, for 24 hours. Yeah, that's the way. Stay in awareness for 24 hours. I mean, you are free from all the efforts of the consciousness thoughts. That's the big challenge, you know. Yeah. So people who are interested to get enlightenment for one life, so at last they have to stay deep meditation in a very, very peaceful place. So then we can understand the reality of the awareness. Otherwise, if you have a lot of thoughts, efforts, the depressions, a busy life, there's no way to understand the awareness, the real awareness. We can have ideas of awareness, but we cannot understand the reality of the awareness, which is free from all the efforts. So therefore, Lama go for retreat for many years, you know, at least 3 years. Then some Lama, so again they go another 3 years, like that. Some Lama they go for retreat for whole life because they try to achieve the enlightenment. To get enlightenment, so they have to give up all the efforts of the samsara and all the efforts of the physical body and the mental, you know, mental efforts. So then they have a chance to get enlightenment. Yeah, American-wise, people say, "Oh, I'm so busy." America say, "Yes, so good, you are making money." But if you look for Dzogchens, it means you are busy, means you are within the delusion world. Yeah, you are within the delusions. You are ordinary beings. You're too busy. But Buddha's busy is different. You know? When Buddha's doing a lot of activities for Dharma teaching, all Buddha doesn't have thoughts. Buddha doesn't have thoughts. That doesn't have any regular conception mind. So they have a thoughtless state. But because of their prayers, so they can do many teachings and activities. Such as the sunshine. Sun doesn't have thoughts. The sun shines help to all the world, of flowers to bloom and fruits on all. The machine doesn't have any thoughts, but it works. Machine works. The robot machine, they work like us, you know, but they don't have any thoughts. Buddha is within the thoughtless state, but still Buddha activate all the Buddha's teaching and whatever need. So that's big difference. Yeah, if we activate our mind, means inside the energy is moving. Once the inside energy moves, means then we can have an experience of at last we can experience of the samsara. So that's the display of the mind, display of the consciousness. Example, if you have a light, with fresh light, if you put one light which doesn't have any color, if you put 5 colors of the paper outside, it looks like 5 colors of light. The green, yellow, white, blue, and whatever. But actually, the light doesn't have colors because of the paper wrapped or whatever. So we can see the colorful, you know. Like that, our consciousness is beyond all. The real nature of the consciousness is beyond all the efforts. But the delusion mind, Yeah, duality makes all different kind of samsara and nirvana. This is good, this is best, this I want, like that people have that kind of mind. So those all are delusion mind. The real nature of the mind is beyond all the thoughts. So therefore, if you want to understand the reality of our nature of the mind, means we have to stay far from all the efforts. Just relax and relax. If you relax in meditation state, first we can release all the negative thoughts, and then the positive thoughts. Then we can release all the habitual mind. With that, all the energy will be also cease. Once you cease, the consciousness as well as energy, everything means we cease the samsara state. Then we may not experience samsara. Then we may have our own natural, the Samanbhadra or Buddha nature awareness state. So that we call enlightenment. So we need to practice step by step. If you cannot get enlightenment for this life, then better to practice power, So next life we can go to Amitabha's Pure Land, get teaching from Amitabha. So nothing to worry for anything. Within Amitabha's world, you have your own palace. Your body is made by light. You don't have a sickness. So no need to buy insurance, no need to go to hospitals. Then no need to buy a house, no need to pay rent, no need to build a house. You have your own palace, you have your own physical body, which is 100% better than now. Then Amitabha will guide you how to get enlightenment. If you focus on that, we can get enlightenment within the Amitabha's, the Pure Land. So that's the best choice. So now world is facing a lot of problems, So therefore, if you choose to go to Amitabha Pure Land, it's much more better, If you come again, then we may suffer again, We have a lot of experience of the suffering for this world. And if you come again, we may suffer more, because we did many, many different karma within our life. So therefore, better to practice Amitabha's Pure Land practice, which you call Hoa in Tibetan language. Once you've done that practice, means we can go to Amitabha's Pure Land. Then environment, everything is different. Then you will focus to practice, and you get enlightenment in next life. That's so wonderful. It's so easy. It's not complicated. Then no need to come back again sixfold. Once you get enlightenment in the Amitabha's Pure Land, then you know where to go. You know where to serve, to whom you have a relation for the Dharma service. You will understand, and then you will choose to go to that place and world. Yes. Yes.
One interesting thing that I was, last time was in this center, a monk from Canada, he also told me, a Chinese man and a monk, that we started to notice in the 48 vows that Amitabha, the format of the Amitabha Pure, one of the aspirations is that for the woman can be born in Amitabha
I think Amitabha world doesn't have a male and a female, you know. It doesn't have a male and a female. Yeah. So they're not like our body. Body is made by light body. It's not a body like us. So they doesn't have any sickness and a pain. So no need to buy insurance, no need to go to hospital once you're born there. So that doesn't have a male and a female. They all are the same, the body. But what we think is not like what they have, you know. Just now Buddha introduced Amitabha Pure Land according to human beings' understanding wise. If you reach in their Pure Land, it's 100% different than our world. So I told you this. I mean, like in our world, we have a lot of disasters, tsunamis, wars. Amitabha world doesn't have those things, so they are free from disasters and war. They're free from tsunami and all the diseases. So therefore, that Pure Land is very, very different than our world. Yes.
I have once read, and I just want to clarify with you, even though there's so many people who have devotion to Amitabha, and at the end of their life, they still remember Amitabha, they chant his name, and they will be able to go there. But of course, there will also be, different capacity, different mental formation up there. So different type, level. So not all will be achieving enlightenment when they go to Amitabha. Otherwise, that's just way too easy. Then, we just do all sorts of crazy things here and then just think Amitabha, and then we go immediately. So it doesn't make sense. But also that once that they have listened to some teaching from Amitabha or from Avalokiteshvara, then still they would have to go back here after their time up. I mean, I'm a little bit kind of not understand right there, because of course when we're in the pure realm, our karma, whatever we have done, it's not totally wiped out, right? It just kind of stop at that moment, so that we can have like a break of whatever, 200 year, 500 year, 100 year, to listen to the Dharma, to train and reroute our mind thinking. But then we have to repay whatever karma.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
So it's not like, oh gosh, I made it.
Yeah.
Is that correct, Rinpoche? Because it's
Yeah, I
very
need to explain. I need to
confusing.
explain about your questions.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, Asian people who live there, if they immigrate to America world, everyone need to work. Have to get job, Without a job, they cannot survive here. If you reach in America world, you should not be lazy. You have to get job and work and work. That's the environment of America world. If you get into Amitabha's Pure Land, the environment is practice and practice. If you practice, all the karma will be released step by step. Whatever you make karma in this world, good karma, bad karma, for regular one, once you get there, so then they need to practice. We have to practice accordingly. Once you practice more, and then we can get enlightenment in soon. Yeah, some people have a lot of bad karma within this world. Even they immigrate to Amitabha's Pure Land, so they have all the karma. Yeah, then they have to purify all the karma. It takes a longer time to get enlightenment in Amitabha's Pure Land. The same as if you get America world, if you have a lot of debt in your country, you have to pay back, Like that. If you're very rich, nothing to worry in your country, then just establish everything in America world. The same like that. You may be born in our world, but if we have a karma, we all have a karma from the past life. Even if born in Amitabha's pure land, still we have a karma about the past lives. So therefore, Amitabha will teach you, guide you how to release all karma and get enlightenment. So then the environment is focused on practice or for enlightenment, for the benefit of all the beings. So definitely everybody practice. Who have a good karma, they can get enlightenment within a short time. Who have many bad karma, they take time. They will take time to get enlightenment, but they will get enlightenment within the Amitabha's pureness. So that's the environment of Amitabha's pureness. It's very different. Yeah, karma is always there, but we have to practice and we have to delete and clean all the karma, and then we get enlightenment. So once we get enlightenment, then we have to choose where to go. We have to choose where to go after the enlightenment. So before the enlightenment, they will stay there, They will not come and they will not go to other world, because they're really not interested to go to other world. They understand the suffering of the other world, because Amitabha's world is free from the sixth world. So they doesn't have a suffering of the sixth world. So they will not choose to go other world unless they get enlightenment. Okay. Yeah, everybody asked very wonderful questions. Thank you so much. It's a time of break, right? Yeah, everyone asked very wonderful questions. I feel so happy. For question and answer. Everybody, we learn very good from those questions and answers. Thank you so much. And now let's have a break for the lunch, right? Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Trying to 2 o'clock?
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
For those who are live streaming, we'll return at 2 o'clock today.
Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Trashidele to everybody. Yeah, very happy to see you again. Yeah, today is very special days. So the weather shows very warm and bright sunshine. And here everybody looks very happy. And also we have very good time for study and little bit going to practice for the meditation. So before study or practice any Dharma, first we must have a good motivation, because motivation is the source of all the karma. So Buddha says that first we must have the devotion mind towards the Buddha, Dharma and Sangha, because the devotion mind is the source of all the blessings and also enlightenment state. Second, we must have a compassion mind towards all the sentient beings, which has been our family and parents. Third, so we have to think, so this world as a Buddha's pure land, all the sentient beings as a male or female Buddhas or Bodhisattvas. So if you have those three ideas, those three thoughts, the devotion, the compassion and the pure visions, means whatever we act, after that whatever we act physically and mentally, all becomes the source of the enlightenment. Because the mind is very important for all the the virtuous or negative karma. So therefore, we have to have those three, the virtuous thought, which is source of the enlightenment. Yeah, today, yes. Maybe my sound is small. I need to speak louder.
I can adjust.
Okay. I need to speak louder.
Yeah, if you can speak a little louder.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, just. Okay, thank you. Can you hear? Okay. Because just now I had lunch, so I can speak bigger. So therefore, we need to now we need to understand about the doctrines, which I already introduced you this morning, and after that we have to focus on meditation practice. As I told you, that meditation is the source of the enlightenment. Dzogchen is one of the most highest Buddhist schools in Tantra, as well as among all the 9 yanas. The Ati-yoga, the Dzogchen is most highest yana, highest school in Buddhist studies. All the Buddha's teaching can be divided into 9 schools. Yeah, as you know that Shravakayana, Pratyekayana, and the Mahayana, and the Kriya, Upa, Yoga, Maha, Anu, and Ati. So those are the 9 yanas, 9 schools within the Buddhist school. Among the 9 yanas, so Ati Yoga is the great perfection, is most highest Tantra, most highest schools, because Ati Yoga talk beyond the consciousness, talk more beyond the consciousness and thoughts. Also, Ati Yoga talk about the nature of the mind. But Shakyamuni Buddha, he's very skillful to teach to the sentient being. First, Buddha talked about the 4 noble truths, starting from the sufferings, because everybody have an experience of the sufferings. So he introduced sufferings. And then slowly he talked about the selflessness, self-emptiness. Later, then he talked about the great emptiness and great compassion. So later Buddha talked about the Pure Lands, the Buddha's Pure Lands. And also he introduced many other Pure Lands, such as Amitabha's Pure Lands, Medicine Buddha's Pure Land, Tara's Pure Land. Then later Buddha mentioned about this world is also Pure Land. And all the sentient beings are male and female bodhisattvas. Later, Buddha mentioned about all the sentient beings are male or female Buddhas. So Buddha talked about the visualization practice, which is related with the Mahayoga Tantra. So not only that, the later Buddha introduced our body as a pure land. The body has different chakras, the crown chakra, and throat chakras, the heart chakras, and navel chakras, and secret chakras. So within the chakra, there are many different kinds of energies. Within energy, there are many different kinds of Buddhas, Dharmakaya, Sambhogakaya, Nimakaya Buddha. Yeah, according to the 100 Buddhas, the heart chakra has a 42 peaceful Buddha, and the crown chakra has a 58 wrathful Buddhas. They mention those things. The later Buddha talked about the nature of the mind at last. According to the sutra, and also Buddha talked about the nature of the mind, the clarity, the clear mind. Clear mind. Even the Prajnaparamita Sutra also Buddha mentioned about the clear light, nature of the mind, and especially in Adi Yoga. Directly he introduced the natural mind as a Buddha nature. It's Buddha's wisdom. So natural mind has a quality of the Dharmakaya, Sambhogakaya, and Nimanakaya. Because of that reasons, if you practice Dharma, we can get enlightenment. Because mind itself is the Buddha. Mind has a quality of Buddha. So therefore, if you practice Dharma, then sooner or later we can get enlightenment. Such as if you grow mango seed, we can have mango fruit. If you grow apple, we can get apple fruits. Yes, same as that, if you practice Dharma, Hinayana, Mahayana, and Vajrayana, the sooner or later we can get enlightenment. Because enlightenment is or Buddha nature, or nature of the mind, or mother nature of the mind. So whoever practices Dharma, the sooner or later they can get enlightenment. Yeah, even if you practice Hinayana way, like the Four Noble Truths, 12 interdependent originations, we can get Arhat stage, and we can stay within the Nirodha, the great space, as a Nirvana state for many hundred thousands of years. So later, the Buddha will wake up those Arhat from the meditation, from the great space, and let them go to Pure Land and practice starting from the Mahayana, starting from the compassion, and then they go to Buddha's Pure Land, like Amitabha's Pure Land, and then they start to practice Mahayana Sutra. They gradually, then they study the Buddha nature and they will get enlightenment. So Bodhisattvas, Bodhisattvayana, first Buddha mentioned about the aspiration bodhicitta. Then later Buddha talk about the application bodhicitta, focus on practice about the 6 paramita. So if you practice 6 paramita, so then you can go through the 10 stages, and at last you will get enlightenment. To get an enlightenment within the Mahayana school-wise, you need to spend many lives. Such as the Shakyamuni Buddha, he mentioned about 1,000 lifetimes. He practiced Mahayana and he got enlightenment under the Bodhi tree in Buddha Gaya. But if you practice Kriya Yoga, Kriya, Upa and Yoga, Tantra, so 3 outer Tantra, so you may get enlightenment. If you practice Kriya, it takes 16 lifetimes. Upa, it takes 6 or 7. Yoga, it takes 3 lifetimes to get enlightenment. And if you practice Mahayoga, the best of best students, also they can get enlightenment for once in a life. And for the middling student, it may take 2 or 3 lifetimes. If you practice Anuyoga, the same. It takes 1 life, or maybe it takes few lifetimes to get enlightenment. But if you practice Dzogchen, the best student, so they can get enlightenment within a life. Yeah, such as a Dorjee in India, Indian master, such as a Perotana, great translator, Ishasogya Dakinis, and a Shri Singha, Manjushri Mitra. So those masters, they got enlightenment within life. So many masters, so they get enlightenment within the intermediate stage. Yeah, some of masters, even they didn't get enlightenment for this life. At the end of their life, they stay in meditation for 2, 3, 4 days or more than that. So within those meditation state, so they can understand the Buddha nature and get enlightenment within the Dhammakaya state. And most ordinary Dzogchen students, yeah, they may born in Amitabha's Pure Land and Guru Rinpoche's Pure Land, so they will study continuously, practice continuously, and then they will get enlightenment. So if you practice Dzogchen, the best of best students may get enlightenment within this life, the middling students, so they will get within the intermediate state. And for normal students, they may get in other Buddha's Pure Land. They will get enlightenment in other Buddha's Pure Land. So therefore, Dzogchen is most fastest and most advanced school in Buddhist. Because Dzogchen tried to practice real mother nature of the mind. So they are not involved with the other schools, other studies, which is within the mind only, which is within the mind. Like Hinayana, so they practice on impermanence by thinking, by thoughts, and thinking for sufferings. Mahayana, so they're using compassion mind. That's also emotional mind. The emptiness, Buddha said, emptiness. Usually we think there's me, there's self, everything is existent. To against that thoughts, so Buddha said everything is emptiness. There's no self, there's no phenomena. And Mahayana, to get rid of the negative experience of the sixth world. So they practice the visualization practice. They visualize this world as a Buddha's Pure Land. Anutantra, they practice not only that, they practice their body as a Buddha's Pure Land. 5 families Buddha's Pure Land. 24 the Buddha's Pure Lands. Not only Pure Land, within the Pure Land there are many hundred thousands of Buddha and Bodhisattvas. But Ati Yoga is more than that. Within the nature of the mind, it has all the quality of Dharmakaya, Sambhogaya, and Nimakaya Buddha. Because within our natural mind, we have all the qualities of Buddha. So therefore, after this life, when we reach an intermediate state, we can experience 100 Buddha, 42 peaceful Buddha, and 58 wrathful Buddha, because those Buddhas are within our natural mind. Just know we cannot see them, because we have a physical body which has been made by flesh and blood, which has been made by 4 elements. After this life, we doesn't have a physical body which has been made by flesh and blood, which has been made by 4 elements. So not only that, during the intermediate stage, we don't have 80 negative thoughts. 80 negative thoughts. When we are going to die, so we may have a dissolution state. First, dissolution state of the consciousness. Then the dissolution state of the 4 elements. The later, we may have a 3 different experiences. The experience of the clarity, the great bliss, and thoughtless state. When we are having those 3 experiences, the clarity, the great bliss, and thoughtless state, we will cease all the negative thoughts. All the negative thought will be ceased. So that moment, what remain only the nature of the mind, the luminosity, the awareness. So because of that reasons, the mind is so pure and so fresh. So after that, when the separation of the consciousness, mind and body, when we separate from our consciousness from the body, the consciousness dissolves into sky element, and it's dissolved into the Dharmakaya state. And then we wake up. Yeah, I told you this morning, at the first moment, we may have a real experience of the awareness. So at that moment, if we keep our mind within the awareness, then we can get alignment. Immediately we can get alignment within the Dharmakaya state. If we cannot recognize our awareness, means we are having the unawareness. That's the ignorance. That's starting of the samsara. Then we can have different visions. The 8 visions, the visions of the 100 Buddhas, the visions of the 6th world. First 12 days, we may have the visions of the 100 Buddha. If you recognize those are the Buddhas and put on practice, then we can get alignment within the Sambhogaya state. If you lose this chance, and after 12 days later, then we can have an experience of the samsara, the sixth world. But still, if you use your daily practice, deities, and Amitabha, special power, we may born in Amitabha's pure land immediately. Because that moment, our mind is so pure. Mind is so pure, then the awareness state, the nature of the mind has an inner Vajra energy, Vajra chi, Vajra energy. When the Vajra energy starts to move within the awareness state, then we can experience all the Buddhas. Once we cannot recognize the awareness, means we are within the unawareness. Unawareness, it has its own the negative energies. When the negative energies start to move, then we may have experience of this slowly sixth world, samsara. So all the samsaras are the display of the unawareness. All the nirvana, the Buddhas are the display of the awareness. So during the intermediate stage, we can have two experiences, the experience of the Buddha and experience of the six worlds. Because mind has a quality of the Buddha, the awareness. So that displayed all the wrathful and peaceful Buddhas. Because of ignorance, we not understand our awareness, and then we start having delusions. So that create all the samsaras, that display all the samsaras visions. But still, within intermediate stage, if you focus on like a poor practice, Amitabha practice, still immediately you can go to Amitabha's pure end, and you can see Amitabha face to face, and get teaching and focus on practice, then you can get enlightenment. So, the mind, ordinary mind have an ordinary energy. So natural mind has the Vajra energy. So the natural mind and awareness display many different kind of visions. Just know, we already make the karma of the human beings. So because of that reasons, we have a visions, the experience of the human being world. Human being world. So everything's a display of the consciousness or karma. If we made different karma, and then we have a different visions, different experience. Yeah, this morning I already explained to you. This wonderful temple, if somebody have a very bad karma, especially like a hungry ghost, that they cannot experience these wonderful temples. So they can experience the desert and a very terrible hungry ghost world. Yeah, if you are animal, they can experience in animal world. If you are hell beings, then you can experience this house, this temple, can experience as a hell realms, hell world. So if you are within the god and goddess world, we can experience most wonderful luxury palace. So if you're Buddha, we can see this as a Buddha's pure land. Buddha can see everybody as a Buddhas. According to the experience of the Buddha, Buddha will experience everything is pure and perfect. So different karma may bring different experience. So therefore, Buddha is very skillful because of different karma at different mind's level. So Buddha teaches different classes, different teachings according to the students. But at last, after he finished Hinayana, Mahayana, outer and inner Tantra teachings, Buddha explained about the Adi Yoga, the great perfection teachings. Then Buddha introduced about the nature of the mind. According to Mahayana also, they explain about the nature of the mind, the clear mind, the clear light, the experience of the clear light. The clear light, Buddha says clear light is the nature of the mind. The clear light doesn't understand the three kayas. So clear light doesn't verify the five Buddha's wisdoms. Just only simple and natural way, simple way, easy way. Buddha says natural mind is a clear light. So therefore many Tibetan Buddhist school, so they think natural mind is a clear light. So that's according to the Mahayana school. But Dzogchen, as I mentioned this morning, natural mind is just not only the clear light. Yeah, some they talk about some talk about the Buddha's Buddha nature has a different explanations. Some they talk about the emptiness is the Buddha nature. Like a Tsongkhapa, he mentioned the emptiness. Buddha nature means the emptiness. Yeah, some Satya they explain Buddha nature means the clear light. Yeah, some they explain the essence of the essence of the Buddha, or Buddha nature. They explain in different way. But for Dzogchen ways, that directly they explain about the Buddha nature, which has a quality of the Dharmakaya, Sambhogakaya, and Nirmanakaya Buddha. So therefore, Dzogchen Tantra is the most highest school in Buddhist tradition. According to Tantra-wise, so there are 6,400,000 of the Dzogchen Tantras. 6,400,000 of the Dzogchen Tantras. And briefly, there are 17 Tantras. Among those Tantra can be divided into three sections. The mind sections, the space sections, and bit instruction sections. Tibetan we call Semde, Longde, Mengade. Semde means mind section, Longde means space sections, and Mengade means bit instruction sections. So those are the three classes of the Ati Yoga. Bit instruction section, instruction sections. We call bit instruction section. Tibetan we call Mengade. Yeah, bit. Yeah, instruction sections. So those are three classes about the Dzogchens. Among three, the instruction section, bit instruction section is the highest one. The highest one. Yeah, they explain Buddha nature in a very direct way. Yes. Yeah, so therefore, so those teachings are very, very special. Those instruction sections is special source of the enlightenment for one life. So this Dzogchen teaching has been brought to Tibet by Guru Rinpoche and Vimala Mitra. So they give this teaching to the Tibetan students. The later, so Tibetan students, such as Perotana and Ishasokil, many other principles, 25 principal students that practice and they got enlightenment within their life. So Guru Rinpoche, he received the Dzogchen teaching from Garab Dorjee. And Garab Dorjee, he received this teaching from Vajrasattva's. And Vajrasattva, he received this teaching from Samantabhadra Buddha. Samantabhadra Buddha is in the level of Dhammakaya, and Vajrasattva is in the level of Sambhogakaya. The Garab Dorjee is in the level of the Nirmanakaya Buddha. So anyhow. Garab Dorjee, Garab Dorjee. Yeah, Garab Dorjee, yeah. In Tibetan, Garab Dorjee. He's the first Indian guy who received teachings from Vajrasattva and he got enlightenment within a life. So then Guru Rinpoche passed those teaching to Tibetan students. Especially Asia Tsogye was one of the main lineage holder. The late Asia Tsogye Dakini, she passed lineage to Longchenpa, later Longchenpa. Longchenpa passed to Jigme Lingpa. And then Jigme Lingpa gave this lineage to Jigme Gyaltsen Nyuku. Jigme Gyaltsen Nyuku, after that, he gave this lineage to the Ugyen Jigme Chogyongpo, they called Patu Rinpoche. Patu Rinpoche. He gave this teaching to Lama Lungtok. Lama Lungtok. Lama Lungtok, he gave this teaching to Khenpo Ngaka. His name is Pema Lentil Cell in Tibetan, or Pema Lentil Cell. Pema Lentil Cell, as well as Khenpo Ngaka, he gave those teaching to Chatra Rinpoche, his son is Chatra Rinpoche. So I have a chance to receive all Dzogchen teachings from Chatra Rinpoche, from Ngondro, from beginning to the end. So like that, so those Dzogchen teachings, starting from Buddha to until now, is really existing. So we are lucky to have those instructions and teachings. Yeah. Yeah, Lord Buddha. Yes, Lord Buddha. Yeah, Shri Singha is not a main lineage holder. Yeah, Shri Singha is one of the students of Garab Dorjee. Garab Dorjee have a few principal students like Jambel Shinyin, and also Guru Rinpoche, also the Shri Singha. Shri Singha is from China. The Jambel and Guru Rinpoche is from Udiyana. So Jambel Shinyin is from Tibet. They all become students of the Garab Dorjee. But if you look for some lineage prayer, sometimes after Shri Singha it comes Guru Rinpoche. Sometimes after Guru Rinpoche it comes Shri Singha for the lineage prayer. But if you look for real history-wise, the he's from China. China. Is this already only the Shri Singha? They don't have evidence. Only the Tibetan Buddhists have evidence that he practiced Dzogchens. Otherwise, they have no evidence, no history of the Dzogchens. Because Shri Singha was doing retreat for the Kuan Yin, he practiced Buddha Avalokiteshvara and Avalokiteshvara presence to him. And he said, oh, you better go to India and get teaching from the Garab Dorjee. So then you will get enlightenment within a life. Then Shri Singha, he went to India, he get teaching from Garab Dorjee. He practiced for 25 years. 25 years. Yeah, then he got enlightenment. After he back to China, not only that, even the Bimal Mitra, also he went to China, but they have no students, unfortunately. But Guru Rinpoche stay in Tibet. So Tibetan people are very, very devoted to Guru Rinpoche. They got all the instructions, they practice well. So until now, we can find the lineage of the Guru Rinpoche. There's no, the Guru Rinpoche's lineage is still now, we have everything. The China doesn't have evidence of Dzogchens.
So the Bodhidharma,
Yes.
is it similar to Dzogchen?
No, absolutely no. He's a mind-only schools. In this book, my school, I wrote this book. It's a life history of all the great masters of like a Tibetan Buddhist, for the Nyingma, Satya, Kagyu, Gelugpa, also including Chinese, including Bhutan and Sikkim. The Chinese Buddhists, the Zen Buddhist has been passed away by the Bodhidharma. But his main school is the mind-only school, not Dzogchen. Not Dzogchen. Oh no, if you are interested, I can send from Sikkim. Then we cannot buy. I have only one copy, you know. I have only one. Yeah, English, Tibetan, and also Chinese. They translate into 3 languages. So this has 3 languages. This is just a short life history of those masters. So I wrote the life history of Bodhidharma, and then the Xuanzang, who went to India to get Xuanzang, and also Hueka, the first student of Bodhidharma. So those are the 3 principles, the master of Chinese Buddhists, which I believe, you know. But Chinese, they doesn't have that kind of histories. So they are talking about Bodhidharma. Bodhidharma, he study on mind-only school, mind-only school. So that's all the philosophy, meditation is mind-only school. But they're very similar with the Dzogchen, but it's not the same.
But the result is similar level to almost Buddha, right? That's why Mahakasyapa's students all bring no body in the Second Big Mountain, thousands of years ago.
So therefore, I cannot make sure all are same level. Yeah, maybe not, Yeah. So that's it depends on their own practice. I mentioned this morning, if they focus on visualization practice, if they use any deities as a practice, so when they get light body, it's not a rainbow body which mentioned in Dzogchen's. Dzogchen's rainbow body and regular light body is a big difference. Yeah, disappear doesn't mean by it's a rainbow body. I told you this morning, if you practice visualization practice, any deities, like Vajrakilaya, or any, so at last you becomes within the Vajrakilaya form, light body. And then, if you like, you can also disappear and go to other universe. That is not a rainbow body. That's not a rainbow body.
But I think the mind seal from the Lord Buddha to Kashyapa, he's representing Buddha can explain all the questions after Buddha's life there. So I think this is kind of the highest, right? Mahakashyapa.
Yeah. There are many.
Body or light body.
So there are many highest. Yeah. If you look for Christianity, so there are many highest masters. If you look for the Muslims, they have many highest. For the Buddhists, have many highest. Mahayana have many highest. Anuyoga have many highest. Mahayoga have any highest. Dzogchen have many highest. So they say, I'm the best of the best. But we don't know real best. So we have to research what they practice, how they get that light body. So the visualization means from the mind. We visualize, means that's the mind created, so Buddha and Buddha's pure land. We have to visualize. I am Vajrakilaya, just think and just visualize. That's the mind. It's not by awareness.
So the Dzogchen teaching from Lord Buddha is only very limited to only the Dima section with the back, not the others.
No, I told you, this Shri Singh went to China, but he have no students, Yeah, it means there's no lineage, means yes, something is there, something happened, Like a Jigme Lingpa student, he have a 3 principal student. One is Bhutan. He went to Bhutan, but he have no lineage. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Because maybe karma, because students are not qualified, because, there must some reason,
So Jimmy Lingpa has also many benefits in our age, also train like Sangha Rinpoche, I heard they kind of bring like they kind of many benefits.
Shakya Muni Buddha have 3 different levels. In the level of Sambhogakaya, in the level of the Nirmanakaya, in the level of the Dhammakaya. In the level of the Dhammakaya, Shakya Muni Buddha, he teaches Dzogchens in the form of the Samanbhadra Buddha. In the form of the Sambhogakaya Buddha, he appeared as a Vajrasattvas. Then he give all the Tantra teachings. In the level of the Nirmanakaya Buddha, Shakyamuni himself, he gave Mahayana teachings and Sutrayana teachings. Among his students, he gave teachings on public, the Hinayana, Sharvaka, and Pratigyana Buddhas teachings. And also he gave the Prajnaparamita Mahayana teachings, not a Tantra, not Ati Yoga, but among the best of best students, who have a ability to understand the Adiyoga teachings and Maha Tantras. So they can see different form and they receive different teachings. Like in the body, he invite Shakyamuni Buddha and ask for the teachings. He said, I cannot give up my kingdoms, the palace, the properties, the gold, elephant, and horses, but still I like to get alignment. So at that moment, Buddha immediately changed into Sambhogaya form. So Buddha gave empowerment, the teaching, and immediately he got alignment. So different level have a different form. Like a President Trump, if he is in White House, he have different clothes. If you go to public, he have a different clothes. If you go to army, he have different clothes, different uniform, Yeah, American-wise, people who go to work for hospital as a doctor, they have a doctor's uniform. And when they go for sport, playing, they have their own uniform. When they go for swimming, they have their own uniform. When they go to kitchen and cook something, so they have their own uniform, So like that, Buddha have different form for the different purpose, for the different teachings, different form. Such as a Guru Rinpoche has 8 Guru Rinpoche for the 8 different kind of activities. When he reached Bhutan and the Paro cave, Guru Rinpoche changed into the Guru Dorjee to tame and control all the evils, so that he can give teachings in Tibet, so that Guru Rinpoche established Buddhist monastery university in Tibet. So like that, Guru Rinpoche have a different form, like Shakyamuni have a different form, so they give different teachings according to different purpose and different students. So therefore, Dzogchen teachings, it's come from the Dharmakaya state. So first, Buddha to Buddha transfer. They call mind-to-mind transmissions. But later, then from the Sambhogaya Buddha, they give to Bodhisattvas who reach 10 bhumis. So then the Bodhisattva, they give teachings in our world, such as Avalokiteshvara Bodhisattva, such as Vajrapani. So Vajrapani was a Bodhisattva who gave Mahayoga Tantra in Sri Lanka. I went to Sri Lanka and also I recommend and I introduced the Adampic Mountain as a place where the Vajrapani give Mahayana teachings. Mahayoga teachings, that's the Tantra. After Shakyamuni passed away, so then Vajrapani, he gave Mahayoga teaching in Sri Lanka in the top of the Adampic Mountains. And the King Tsar, he gave Mahayoga teachings in India. So like that, so gradually it comes one after one, then the Nagarjuna. So later the Nalanda University. Nalanda University was the first university in the world. The first university in the world, not only Buddhist. So at that moment there was no other university in the world. The first university was Nalanda University. So later, by the influence of the Hindus and the Muslims, anyhow Shakyamuni and anyhow Chandrakshita, he was invited to Tibet, and according to his ideas, king's aspirations and Guru Rinpoche's power, so they could build the Samya Monastery University, which is very similar with the Nalanda University, where people can study Hinayana, Mahayana, and Vajrayana teachings. They translate all the books of Sutra and Tantras. So that Samya University becomes the first university of Tibet. So from there until now, we have all the lineage of these options on all. So therefore, Dzogchen is very special, starting from the Samanbhadra Buddha until now, we have all the lineage and instructions. Only thing is, we need to focus on practice. If you practice, yeah, then we can make it. Everybody can make it because everybody have a Buddha nature. Everybody have Buddha nature, and if you really focus on practice, on your Buddha nature, then everybody can get alignment within a short time. Because our karma force is so powerful, the karma is so strong. Even we're interested to practice, but we have a lot of issues, so we cannot make it because of the karma, because of the society, because of the environment, because of the friends, because of the family, because of the Dhamma brothers and sisters. We have a lot of influence. So therefore, sometimes even you like to get alignment, but because of those reasons, we cannot make it. Even we know, even we try to understand, yeah, but we need to face many problems. But if you get rid of all the attachments, get rid of all the obstacles, if you really go through the Dzogchen way, then everybody can get alignment. Chinese Zen and Dzogchen has a big difference, but they think very similar. Even the many Gelugpa so mentioned about the Nyingma. Nyingma Dzogchen is the same view as a Chinese Zen. The Chinese Zen's view and the philosophy and Nyingma's Dzogchen views are same. Some Gelugpa also they criticize in this way. Actually, it's not. The Chinese Zen, the philosophy is only mind, only school. Also, they focus on Buddha nature. They focus on Buddha nature, but they don't understand real Buddha nature, which has the three qualities of three Dharmakaya, Sambhogaya, Nirmanakaya Buddha's form. So they never mention this one. The founder of Zen Buddhist, Bodhidharma, he never mentioned about the Dharmakaya, Nirmanakaya, Sambhogaya, which is the natural mind. He talked about the clear light. Try to stay in clear light. That's everything. So he always mentioned the clear light. So many Gajupa, they also mention about the natural mind and focus on inner fire, heat yoga, like that. So they have different explanations, different introduction for the different practices. But Dzogchen, so they introduce Buddha nature as a three kayas, as I mentioned this morning. The single ground has three qualities of the Buddha: Dhammakaya, Nirmanakaya, Sambhogaya Buddha. All natural mind has three. So therefore, I told you before, we can experience 100 Buddhas during the intermediate stage. So not only whatever you practice, you can have visions, we can have experience of those Buddha and Buddha's pure lands. So different Lama have different visions. So they have different visions of different Buddhas. Even Manjushri, some may have experience of the yellow, some red, some even black, or some blue, some white. So they have different visions because of different practice. Vision, yeah, they can see it, yeah, with different visions. Yeah, if you wear red glass, you can see everything is red. If you wear the blue, looks like everything is blue. If you wear the black, it's black. If you wear green, everything is a green, Like that, whatever you practice, then you may have experience. Like a Hinayana, so they practice on a skeleton. Buddha says, if you have a lot of attachments, and then attachment between the body, you have to visualize the skeleton. So the monks say, visualize skeleton, and at last, whenever they open the mind, open the eyes, they can see everybody as skeletons. So through that, so they will get rid of the attachments. and Mahayoga and Mahayana. So they think everybody is our parents, our families, and they practice again and again. Later, when they open the eyes, they see everything as their family and friends. And Mahayoga Tantra, they practice the visualization. Whatever they visualize, they can have that kind of visions. So Anuyoga, so this vision is more higher than Maha. Adi Yoga is the topmost highest. If you practice Adi Yoga, no need to visualize any Buddha. Just you stay within your natural mind and practice Turgal. They call Turgal practice. Then you can see all the Buddhas. You can see all Buddhas. Buddhas Pure Land, without any recitation practice, without any visualization practice, you can see Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land through these naked eyes. Because Buddhas are within our natural mind. So therefore, if you practice doctrines without doing any visualization practice, recitation practice, but still you can see all Buddhas through your naked eyes. Means Buddha is within our body, Buddha is within our mind. So therefore, then it reflects. According to your practice-wise, it reflects. But when you practice doctrine, then you can see real Buddha. Especially when you reach the third level of Buddha, the doctrine there have 4 visions. If you reach third visions, you can see this world as Sambhogaya Buddha. You can experience this world as a Sambhogaya Buddha, Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land. So that's so amazing, without doing any visualization practice, without doing any recitations, invitation practice. So, but still you can experience Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land through these naked eyes. So that's the doctrines, the power of practice. So if you practice doctrine, so no need visualization practice, no need to recitation practice, no need anything, just relax within your natural mind and practice, then you can see all Buddhas, all Buddha's world. Because the natural mind has all the qualities of Buddha. Even if you focus on one atom as a Buddha's Pure Land, Buddha's universe, inside they have many hundred thousands of Buddhas. All Buddhas has wisdoms, compassion, all the qualities of the Buddha. Even for single atoms, you can see the Buddha's Pure Land. All the Pure Land have all different kind of Buddhas. All the Buddhas have the qualities of the wisdoms, compassion, all in all. So that's very amazing, That's called the natural mind is the Buddha. So therefore, once you practice on Buddha nature, then without doing anything, still we can see, experience Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land. So that's the doctrine. So doctrine is most highest and advanced Buddhist teachings. But it's not easy to understand. So therefore, if you want to practice doctrine, first, so therefore, anything? So therefore, if you want to practice doctrine, we have to start from the Ngondro practice. Preliminary practice. Preliminary practice. First, we have to train our mind towards the enlightenment, towards the practice. So, if you want to understand the Buddha nature, first we have to start from the Ngondro practice. I think everybody knows about the Ngondro, the preliminary practice. It's very simple, it's very easy, but it's very, very important, Ngondro has 9 steps. First is the importance of human life. The fortunate human life, not easy to get, fortunate human life difficult to obtain. So means the Buddha introduced our human life is very special because of the human life. we have a chance to study and practice Dharma. We have a chance to get enlightenment. If you have an animal form, the body, so there's no way to study and practice and meditation. And then there's no way to get enlightenment. Even you have a form of the god and goddess, but still you are not qualified to get enlightenment for one life. Because to focus on practice, we must have a renunciation mind. If you have too much luxury and good life, you don't. It's very hard to have a renunciation mind. So then you cannot focus for enlightenment state. So therefore, the human and the body is the best the bodies. Because of this body can use for Dhamma study, use for practice, use for meditation, and this body, by the help of this body, we can get enlightenment. So we have to understand the value of the human life. Even you are having the human life, but still this is impermanence. Whoever born in this world, so they will die at the end. So then we have to understand the impermanence of yourself, impermanence of the universe, impermanence of yourself. After that, you must understand the cause and effect. Everything comes from the karma, cause and effects. Everything are related with the cause and karma. It's not created by some other beings like a Brahma, the Ishvars, the gods, the Allahs, are not created by those beings. So it's our own karma. So then we need to abandon all the negative karmas as much as possible. We try to cultivate all the positive karmas of the body, speech, and the mind. Because of karma, we will born in this world again. After this life, we may born again because we have many, many karmas within this life and also from the past lives. So therefore, if you born in any of the six world, it's full of the sufferings. Then we have to understand the suffering of the sixth world. By understanding the suffering of sixth world, then we may have a renunciation mind. So therefore, first we have to practice on 4 steps that we call outer preliminary practice. Outer preliminary practice. The fortunate human life difficult to obtain, and impermanence of the life, and the cause and the effects, and suffering of the sixth world. If you focus on those 3 subjects and focus on practice, then we may have a renunciation mind. Our mind will turn into enlightenment and practice. We may not have interest for this life. We may not have interest of the regular or human's life. We have interest to get enlightenment. We have interest to serve to all the sentient beings. So then our mind will be changed towards the enlightenment. Once you have interested to get enlightenment for the benefit of all the beings, then you need to take refuge. Without a refuge, there is no way to study and practice Dharma. So then you have to take refuge to Buddha as a master, Dharma as a path, Sangha as the helpers. So we have to take refuge. After the refuge, then you become Buddha students. You are qualified students. Then you need to develop the bodhicitta mind. If you have a selfish mind, there's no way to get enlightenment. Yeah, thinking for self is the source of the samsara. So we must have a compassion mind, the bodhicitta mind. So that's the second practice. First refuge, second bodhicitta practice. If you develop the bodhicitta mind, means you become Mahayana students. You become Mahayana students, and then you become the source of the enlightenment. Even if you develop the bodhicitta mind, but still we need to clean all the negative karmas. So we need to get by the help of Vajrasattva, we have to clean all the karmas of the past and the present. So we need to practice Vajrasattva as a purification practice. Once you purify those karmas, but still we need to cultivate the merits Because those two merits, accumulation merits and the wisdom merits, those are the source of the Buddha's form. Those are the source of the enlightenment state. So therefore, we need to cultivate lot of accumulation of merits and accumulation of the wisdoms. For that, we need to practice mandala offerings. Through the mandala offerings, we can cultivate lot of merits, accumulation of merits, and the wisdoms. Still, you will not get enlightenment. To get enlightenment, you have to connect your mind towards the Buddha, towards the Guru Rinpoche, towards the Buddha. For that, we need to practice Guru Yoga. So Guru Yoga means the Guru Rinpoche. When Guru Rinpoche was in India, so his name was like Guru Padmasambhava. Guru Padmasambhava. Yeah, he was within the northern India. Now it's Pakistan. No, Pakistan and northern India, they talk, they express their teacher as a guru. The Guru Govinda Singh, Guru Nanak. So they mention about Guru. When Padmasambhava came to Tibet also, he used the same name. I am the Guru Padmasambhava. I am the lotus-born Guru. So when we say Guru Yoga means we are practicing Guru Rinpoche to Guru Rinpoche. So to become one with Guru Rinpoche, to connect with Guru Rinpoche, we need to practice Guru Yoga. So usually Guru can be explained as your masters. Most of the masters, they also say the masters. But from beginning, so Guru Yoga is for the Guru Rinpoche's practice. To become one with Guru Rinpoche, we have to practice Guru Yoga. So through Guru Yoga, the best of the best student, they can become one with Buddha. We can immediately become one with Buddha, and if possible, if we really become one with Buddha, yes, just now I told you, like a Wi-Fi, if you connect your phone into Wi-Fi, we can get all the informations. Once you connect your mind within the Guru Rinpoche, means you connect with Buddha. Means then you become fully enlightened beings. So you got the Buddha's wisdoms. It comes with the compassion. So no more studies, no more practice. So that's it, After the Guru Yoga, still you are not really successful for the practice. Then we have to do more practice, the visualization practice, then perfection practice. At this moment also I mentioned, after the Guru Yoga practice, still if you not get enlightenment, not become one with Guru Rinpoche, then we have to focus more on other practice. So then, because we have a lot of karma, we have a lot of negative karma, and we have a lot of habitual mind. So habitual mind of the sixth world, to destroy the habitual mind of sixth world, the experience of sixth world, we need to destroy, otherwise there's no way to get enlightenment. For that we have to visualize this world as the Buddha's pure land. Also as the Buddha and Bodhisattvas. So then we have to do the visualization practice. All the sounds as a mantra, all the visions as the Buddha and Buddha's pure land, your mind as the Buddha's wisdom. By understanding that, we have to practice on visualization practice. Still, if you not get enlightenment, then we have to try another way, more higher and stronger. If you wash your clothes, first we use a regular soap, then it's not okay. We put another stronger and then stronger one, like that. So still, if you not get enlightenment, then you have to use the Anuyoga's skill. So then you have to visualize yourself as Buddha's pure land. Your body becomes the Buddha's pure land. All the crown chakra, the throat chakra, heart chakra, navel chakra, secret chakra, all chakras we have to visualize. Within the chakra, we have to visualize many Buddha and Bodhisattvas. Your body becomes the pure land of all the Buddhas. So then you have to visualize many other the chakras, the energy and the essence, and do many practice. Still, if you not get enlightenment, then you have to practice the final, most powerful teachings, highest teaching as of doctrines. Then just direct focus to mind, the nature of the mind. If you focus on natural mind with full devotion towards the Guru Rinpoche, you have to trust with the Guru Rinpoche, and then you focus on your natural mind. And you have to get the bit instructions from the Guru, from teacher. So teacher will try to recognize your awareness, your rigpa. At that moment, with full devotion and with full concentrations, whatever Guru recognize about awareness, you try to understand and stay as it is. If you stay in that state, if you are lucky, so immediately you may understand the awareness. Still, if you have a lot of thoughts, the doubt, tensions, the depressions, still you cannot recognize your awareness, then you have to go to more deeper practice. Deeper practice. Dzogchen have two practice. One we call texture, one we call toggle. But there are two kind of practice. We have to go more detailed practice. We have to spend more time, more energy on Buddha's Dzogchen practice. If you practice and practice, at last, if you really recognize your Buddha nature, the awareness, if you recognize instantly, then immediately you have a full confidence and trust your awareness. You think that's it. By fully trust and understanding, then we need to practice on, stay on awareness as long as possible. If you stay on awareness, all the delusions, the obscuration will be disappear, and at last the awareness become more stronger, more clear, more in advanced way. So then at last you can make it, you can get enlightenment for one life. So like this way, to practice Dzogchen is not easy, but it's very simple because it's Mother Nature. But it's not easy because we have a lot of karmic influence. We have a lot of karma and klesha. Because of that reason, it's not easy to understand, not easy to practice. Yes.
Through my limited experience and abilities, I've read many great lamas, many Rinpoches, in particular Sogyal Rinpoche.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing that has always stayed with me and has I've seen to be true in so many different ways is the title of one of his books he called Glimpse After Glimpse.
Glimpse after glimpse.
Yes.
Yes.
And that the process of our studying and attaining enlightenment, attaining realization, comes glimpse after glimpse.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like this big thing that opens up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it is for some people.
Yes.
But for me, it's been glimpse after glimpse. And if we stay with the process, if we, whatever Mahamudra, Dzogchen process, stay with the process, it's glimpse after glimpse.
Yes.
Would you comment on that?
Yeah, I agree that. I agree. Yes. Because once we recognize like awareness, first we will recognize in a glimpse, within a second, then we have to extend that experience 2, 3, 4 seconds, stay longer and longer, Yeah, then we can get rid of all the attachments, obscurations, and everything. Yeah, then we can make it alignment for one life. You're welcome. Any questions? Yes, please.
I heard when you get the speech transmission of the Dzogchen, after you get the secret Dzogchen
From teaching, yes.
you get enlightenment, keep on working on it. So it may possibly guarantee you will not be born as lower RAM after you die. I think that's the thing I'm mostly interested in. Because even on Dharma, and I'm always very close to be born as a hungry ghost or whatever, because all the different paths, you know. So is that true that if I can get the Dzogchen transmission,
Yes,
you're
yes.
always still working on it, even you fail to get enlightenment.
Yes, 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 yes.
But then you will be kind of guaranteed not be born in lower RAM. That's the reason I want to practice Buddhism.
Oh, yes, yes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. One of the, we call aspiration, the aspiration of the Kundu Sangpo, we call the aspiration of the Samanapatra Buddha, that's Dzogchen prayer. It says, even you hear that aspiration for one time, you may get enlightenment within 3 lives.
Nice.
3 lifetimes you can get enlightenment. Means you will not fall down. Instead of that, you can get enlightenment. And if you practice power, I mentioned many times, it's most important. It's simple, easy, nothing to do anything, just power,
Yeah.
practice, then you can go to Pure Land directly. No any hesitation, no any doubt. Then next life, you will be Buddha. Those are very simple way to get enlightenment.
So, Rinpoche, you mean the Kuntun Maroon, right? Kuntun Maroon, that aspiration?
What is
It's
Kundu
called
Sangpo, yeah.
Kundu
Sangpo, prayer,
Maroon,
yeah.
like the big power aspiration?
Yeah, that's the big.
Yeah.
So there have 2 Kundu Sangpo. One is for Mahayana schools Kundu Sangpo prayer. There's Bodhisattva Kundu Sangpo prayer. Dzogchen have a Buddha Kundu Sangpo prayer. I'm talking about Dzogchen.
I think
Kundu
because
Sangpo.
it's Dzogchen, yeah.
Yeah, that's the most powerful one.
Okay. And then how about the Powa? But you're going to have a Powa?
Yes, we are going to have a,
But-
so how?
But it's hard to get continuous several days until people...
Just only 3 days, you know.
3 days here.
3 days. No.
Okay, good.
3 days in one life. 1 life, 3 days in one life. Within life, you have to spend 3 days. It's very simple, you know.
Yeah.
The 3 days goes like that. Friday,
right? We are going to
Saturday,
have
Sunday.
3 days here doing
Oh,
that?
no, then another place.
Yeah.
Yeah, how knows, yeah.
Oh, good. That's very important. This is so
Yeah.
hard to get. Because many Rinpoche are so busy, they don't have time, 3-7 days,
Yes.
stuck with you guys to do all that all day long, you know. That's very important. Thank you.
Welcome.
One more thing. If, Farthing, when Holiness Sator Rinpoche, he has, he was in a house in Farthing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, I was living across in that motel for maybe a couple of weeks, you know.
Oh, wonderful.
So maybe that's why the great blessing and connection with you.
Yeah, we have
Hopefully
good.
I can be your student and maybe restart with another Ngondro. I do about almost 2 times Ngondro, but now it's all the masters kind of passed away, and then I'm looking for continuation to find some super master like you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we have good karmic relation. Yes, yeah, understand. Your question.
So tomorrow when you teach about shamatha and
Yeah, tomorrow I teach.
tomorrow,
Yes, yeah.
so could you give an introduction how that tie into Dzogchen, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
So in Nundro, we also have to practice shamatha and
Yes.
vipassana too.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, yeah, if you want to get enlightenment from one life through the Dzogchen traditions, we have to start from the Ngondro practice. Ngondro. After Ngondro practice, first we have to go through the outer preliminary practice. It has 4 aspects, as I mentioned before. The inner preliminary practice has 5 aspects: the refuge, the bodhicitta, the vajrasattva, the mandala, and Guru Yoga. After Guru Yoga practice, then you are receiving 4 empowerment from Guru, and at last you yourself become one with the Guru, and then stay in meditation state. Stay in meditation state. If you stay in meditation state, so it depends on your level, you know. If you are very high level, Dzogchen, really Dzogchen student, you can stay within the awareness. You can stay within the Buddha nature. If not, you can stay within the thoughtless state. Or you can stay into emptiness state. Or if you're not so good, you may stay into alayasi, alaya state. Or ignorant state. So therefore, after the dissolution practice, Guru become one with you, or you become one with Guru, then we will start to practice meditations. It depends on your level. It depends on how much you understand about meditation. The best of the best students, so they can stay in awareness, they practice Dzogchen, just the starting of Dzogchen meditation. If not, and then we can do regular meditation, the concentration meditation, which we call the samadhi meditations. Once you done samadhi meditation, then we have to go to vipassana, which is more advanced. So once we done the regular vipassana, then we have to go to Dzogchen meditation practice. Yeah, so it has many different the levels on meditation. Meditation is not easy. It's a long way to practice. Yeah, like a concentration meditation, yeah, it's also not easy, Concentration meditation, samadhi is not easy. If you could stay within your mind in one object, still you are not a perfect meditation students. So they have many classes. It's like we call the desirable regime within our world. Once we get a concentration mind, if we got one single pointed meditation, if you succeed, then they have another, the form God. The form God has 17 levels and 17 universes. So those are within the meditation state. So there are 17 meditation within the form God. There's also samadhi meditation. If you go through all 17, if you reach the top of the top, then we have to go through the 4 formless God. It has 4 different concentration meditations. So that's the highest one. So that moment, you may not have regular thoughts. Once you reach, once you reach a form God, usually they have 4 different levels. Yeah, if you make it more, become 17, If you reach maybe 3rd level, so even suppose you will not breathe in and out. If you breathe in and out, it makes thoughts. It creates thoughts. So it will disturb to your meditation practice. You're supposed to be not breathing and suppose not having any feelings. No feelings, no breathings, no feelings, no breathings. Then if you reach most highest, the formless God's meditation, you have no feelings of the 5 sense object, the form, the smell, the sounds. So those are the free from that meditation. You have no attachment, no experience of those 5 aggregate, 5 subjects. So they're very high, Then after that, if you go through the 2nd level, that's called the samadhi meditation. Then vipassana is more higher, like emptiness state. Not only formless, the emptiness state practice. And then have to make many visualization practice, the perfection practice, then the great perfection practice. All are different kind of meditation state. For regular students, like Hinayana wise, Buddha talked about the breathing meditation. So breathing meditation is for the regular students who have a lot of thoughts. If they cannot control their consciousness or thought, so then they have to count their focus of mind to breathing in, exhale and inhale. Just breathe in and out and count 1 to 10, 1 to 10, 1 to 10, like that. Yeah, if you have a lot of attachment, desire for the physical body, then those students need to practice and focus on skeleton. Skeleton, yourself, your friend, whole universe, whole skeleton. So like that. It's scary, you know. So some people very innocent. The mind is fully dullness state, not a clear. So then they have a different practice. So they are focused on 12 interdependent originations, back and forth, like that. So like that, they have different meditation. So different students have a different meditation practice, different concentration meditation practice, as a Hinayana wise. Then once you've done those concentration meditation, then we have to go through the vipassana. Like Hinayana wise, they focus on Four Noble Truths, more in detail. Then if you go more higher, then 12 interdependent originations. Then go higher, Mahayana wise, the great emptiness. The emptiness is beyond, emptiness which is beyond the mind. Even you think this is emptiness, means you are not in emptiness state. Not emptiness state. First, just we have to focus on just only thing. Everything is emptiness. There's no self, no other, no phenomena. Later you think, oh, this emptiness, self is emptiness. Yeah, then emptiness doesn't mean by nothingness. Then because of emptiness, we have the experience of the appearance of the phenomena. Yeah, then we have to focus on appearance, the phenomena which came from the great emptiness. The later we have to understand the emptiness and the phenomena are coexist and practice together. Then later you have to think the emptiness is the beyond the consciousness, beyond the mind, beyond the explanation, beyond the extreme. So then we reach very high, high level. Once you really make it, after that if you understand the real emptiness, means you reach first bhumi. First bhumi. It's a long term in the practice. After first bhumi, then you have to practice the 10 paramita. For the 10 stage, have the 10 paramita you have to practice, and at last then you will get enlightenment. Not in one life, it takes a few lifetimes. So there are 10, Yeah, 10 bhumi, 10 stage has a 10 paramita practice. Yes. So 6 paramita is very regular, but there are 4 extra for the 4 extra path, the 7, 8, 9, 10. So they have a different 4 paramita. Yeah, name.
Is there a name for the 8 emptinesses?
Oh, not 8 emptiness. Yeah.
Or the great emptiness? Or is that what you were saying?
Great emptiness. Yeah.
Is there a name for that?
The great, we call great emptiness.
What is it?
Name for what? Sorry. Yeah, one. Great emptiness means beyond all extremes.
Okay.
All. Yes.
Another question now. For me, doing Fivefold Path Mahamudra, Deity Yoga is very, very important.
Yes.
And I've had many glimpse after glimpse
Yeah.
with Deity Yoga. Is Deity Yoga part of Dzogchen practice?
Yeah, which yoga? You mean Mahamudra yoga?
Well, Mahamudra Yoga, yes. But I'm asking
Glimpse.
in Anu Yoga or Ati
Yeah,
Yoga,
the glimpse.
that's past
Yes.
Deity Yoga.
Yeah. So you're talking about the glimpse?
Yes.
Glimpse or experience of the natural mind, you mean? Which?
Well, I'm saying that the Deity Yoga
Yeah.
has helped to visualize,
Oh, yeah.
to understand.
That's different than Dzogchen's.
Okay.
Dzogchen, because you created by your mind the deities, means within your consciousness thought. Yeah, that's we call a creation state, because mind create Buddha, the universe, the pure land, and then you visualize again. But you may have experience, because of your imagination, you can have experience, because of your energy-wise experience, because your thinking is so strong, you may have an experience. Because you like that, then you have an experience. So there are many reasons to have an experience. Some small kids, even they lost their mother, they can see mother, because they really miss mother. Some crazy people, they can see different world because they are not in balance, So then they can see. Some people have a lot of energy problem, so they can see different. Some, because of the past life, they have different visions. So seeing have many reasons. Seeing have many, many reasons. Some may visualize, you can see. Mostly in beginning, through the imagination, they can see Buddha for the visualizations. Later, upgrade through the energy wise, you can see. Because energy, then really you can see from your eyes. The later, then you can see real Buddha. Later, which is beyond the imagination and energy, you can see real Buddha. Yes. Once you see Buddha, and then again you practice more and more, and then we can touch. Yeah, we can touch and we can talk. We can talk with Buddha. Yeah, with the conversations, we can learn from Buddha. So the great scholar called Chandra Gomi is a friend of Chandrakriti. Chandrakriti is the abbot of Nalanda University. His friend, Chandra Gomi, he's a lay yogi. He can see Kuan Yin. He can see Avalokiteshvara Buddha. Face to face, he can get teachings from him. Every morning, they debate. He debate with the Chandrakriti. A lot of deep, strong discussions, debate. Almost in the evening, the Chandrakriti is going to win, and Chandra Gomi he's going to lose. But next morning, he become better than last evening. He's surprised. Chandrakriti, how come? Morning, every time he's better than regular. So then at night, Chandrakriti, the Kempo abbot, he went to see Chandra Gomi's room. Yeah, then that time night, Chandra Gomi is getting teaching from Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva, face to face. He asked all the questions, Avalokiteshvara answer and teach him. Then Chandrakriti really surprised. He opened the door immediately, and Kuan Yin, why you are not taking care of me? I trust you, believe you. Immediately the Kuan Yin becomes statue, He was giving teaching like this, becomes statue and saying nothing. The later Kuan Yin says, just only sound, you have no karma to get teaching from me. Like that. So if you really practice very, very deeply, then first you can see, later you can touch, and later you can have a conversations. Like that. It's very interesting, right? Yeah, I'm going to guide. First, I have to give you the ideas of the doctrines, Yeah, what's meant by doctrines, what's the philosophy, then go deeper, then go to meditation is more interesting, Otherwise, if I say sit down and just meditate, means then your mind will stay in dullness state. You don't know what to do now. So if I give you more ideas about doctrines, then you know how to meditate your Buddha nature. Yeah, something like that. Yes, please.
And this might be a very silly question, but I just want to ask.
Yes, please.
So, previously you said that, for practitioner doing the Dzogchen, you really have to give up yourself. You give up everything. And for some High Lama, you go to retreat and you don't associate with anything at all. Because that's the only way. Go away.
Yes.
And so let's say for someone like us,
yes,
we really want to give up ourselves.
Yes.
And even that we have a very pure motivation, we want to enlighten, to bring benefit to sentient beings.
Yes.
But then, let's say that person is still responsible. He or she has a spouse, a family, children to take care, to have, if he's the only one who can
provide financially to them. And then all of a sudden, he really wants to give up everything. So even that with pure motivation, but then would that be, if that happened, does that mean that he's still creating karma because he make his children, his spouse, or whoever that related to that suffer? Let's say like the children might starve to death because there's nobody feeding them.
Yes.
So does that mean
So
that
those-
that
yeah.
person create karma?
Yeah.
And what happened after that when he get enlightened?
No. Those students, good, very good questions. Those students have very karmic relation with their family, so they will not give up, because they have strong karmic relation with the family. They like each other. They always together, So those person, even they are fully devoted to Buddha, even they like to practice, even they like to give up, but they will not give up because of their karmic relationship. They cannot give up. Like Buddha says, if this life, if you support Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, if you support, next life you have a chance to study Buddha Sutra and Tantra. Then after that, again, you can get chance to more study, more practice. Another life, naturally, you have a chance to meditate. And then another life, you have more meditation. The later, then you can have a chance to go for 3-month retreat like that. Then after that, we will go to retreat, meditation, and you will get enlightenment. So like that, it's gradually step by step, Even you cannot be like that. Yeah, political wise, everybody like to become top political leaders. They like to become president, But only who have a karma, they become president, not all, Like that, even you like to give up, you like to practice, but still you cannot make it because you have your own karma, which come from the past lives. But slowly, Buddha said we have to do slowly, step by step. Yeah, Buddha also mentioned that if you have a family, you have to take care of family. You have to practice compassion mind. So compassion in mind is the main practice for the regular students. And then if you are Dzogchen students, still you can meditate. The early morning, at midnight, you can meditate Dzogchens. Yeah, like that. So this way, then you slowly, then you can be enlightened, not immediately.
And hopefully that next life we won't have that karmic connection and we will be free to practice, to go retreat more.
Yeah, I believe everybody need to practice power, Wherever I go, I give power teaching. Wherever I go, I give Amitabha power teaching. Whoever join for Amitabha's Pure Land practice, they will born in Amitabha's Pure Land. That environment is totally different. You may not have any attachment within your family and friends. Everybody, they have their own house, palace. Everybody, they have their own the body made by light. So they have no problem for family, no problem for the environment. Then Buddha Amitabha is always ready to give you teachings. And then everybody will focus for study and practice, will get enlightenment. I think that's the best choice,
So, Rinpoche, I think that's a very good question. Let me follow up with that. So, in Vietnam, there are two instances where people use these two examples. First, there was a king, the king Trần Nhân Tông, right? He was a king, and then he was so devoted to Buddhism, and then he gave up the throne. When he went into retreat, many of his consort commit suicide. They jump. And then nowadays people use that example to say that if the person is not careful and they give up their families too fast, the second generation resent Buddhism so much that his children came up and then they destroyed Buddhism in Vietnam. Yeah. And there was another story from Nyali. So they did that. And that's why it's like a word of caution that when we practice Buddhism, we have to be very skillful. We cannot just give up everything so fast that our family would resent
Sure.
the Dharma.
Yeah, because of compassion mind will not give up,
Yeah.
But for wise, if you are looking for enlightenment, they have no choice. Like an example, if you go to hospital, if you have a serious sick, if you have a tuberculosis, so doctor will put you isolated place, You have no choice. Family have no choice. That person have to stay in isolated place for 3 months, 4 months. Later when they get they recover from the tuberculosis, the lung disease, so they can spread, So those who have a tuberculosis disease, that if you go to hospital, they will put you in isolated place, then give you a lot of shots, and you have to eat a lot of drugs, medicines. Once you recover, then you can go with your family, The same like that. Just now we have a mental sickness for thinking for self, attachment, anger, the desire, the hatred, and the ignorance and all and all. If you really want to get rid of those, the sickness of the mind, then have to go to retreat. But if you don't care, you want to go step by step, it's okay, I'm fine, and then that's also, it's okay, In American world, everything is up to you, America says everything is up to you. You have to make decisions. You're the boss, not the teacher, So one teacher will give you the guidance, say this and that, but everything is depend on you. So I say it's up to you, But today I represent as a master's, and you ask me to give you the introduction of instructions, meditations, then I should not make wrong, Whatever Buddha says, I have to tell truth, So I tell truth what Buddha says. I'm not saying from my personal view, Yeah, if you want to get enlightenment, it is one choice, Then you have to keep up until the enlightenment. Once you get enlightenment, then you will come back and you can do a lot of service better than any beings. So compassion is one of the main practice of Mahayana schools, as well as the Tantra, as well as the doctrines. So therefore, we have to practice accordingly. When you are ready, then you have to practice. When you are not ready, you have to do well preparations. But we have to go for retreat, because to get rid of attachments and angers, the desire, because you are looking for enlightenment. Yeah, because of anger, people have anger inside, then their blood pressure will go up. Your heart will be move very fast. Your brain will be problem, So then you may faint, you may sick. Doctors, you have a heart sick, the brain sick because of the anger. You will not feel happy. Night you cannot sleep well. When you see other people, you see as your enemies. You score. You always fight with people. You are not showing good face to others because of anger mind. At last you may beat. You may fight. And if you're a big country, you may produce a lot of weapons, nuclear weapons nowadays. They produce to destroy your enemies because you have anger inside your mind. So that's the situation with the anger mind. Buddha said everything comes from the anger, the desire, and ignorant mind. So Buddha said you have to destroy those 3 enemies, poisons. Then we can get peaceful life, enlightenment life. Like that. So how to cure those sickness? So then they have a different skill, different way, and then everything is depend on you, which way you like to cure, which way you like to cure those 3 poisons. Without curing those 3 poisons, you will not get any peace. But everybody is looking for peace. Everybody is looking for peace, your family or friends, whoever, they're looking for peace. If you're really looking for peace, and if you really want to work out for the peace, means then have to meditate. Doctrine practice, that's the most fastest and easiest way. So meditation. Yeah, if you want to practice meditation, so first we have to go through 3 postures, 3 preparations. The preparations. The preparation of the body, preparation of the speech, and preparation of the mind. The preparation of the body, you have to make 7 postures of Buddha Perdana. Yeah. First you have to sit. The cross leg is number 1 best. If you cannot make cross leg, then you have to sit like a green tara as well as a Guru Rinpoche. Your left leg should be in and right leg should be little bit extend. So you have to sit. We call the Vajra posture or the lotus posture. Yeah, or we can say king's posture, same as the Guru Rinpoche's posture. Left leg should be in and right leg should be little bit extend. Or if you feel uncomfortable to sit those things, then you have to sit like a Maitri Buddha. Future Buddha, Maitri Buddha sit on the chair. Buddha understand in future people like to sit on the chair, not in the ground. Oh. So future Buddha is also sitting on the chair, So you have to sit on chair very comfortably. Then your back edge should be very straight and sit very, very comfortable without having any pain and problem. So that's the first step. The second, your hand should be meditation gesture. Your right palm should be on the left palm, like this, like a Buddha Amitabha, So that will make you balance energy. Our body has a 4 elements energy. If you make this posture, the gestures, then the earth element will be in balance. All the negative earth element energy will be seized into the central chakra, and your earth element will be in balance. The energy of the earth element will be balanced. If you sit like this, even if you fell asleep, this will help you not to fall down, So that's also very, very helpful. That's the second one. Third, so then you have to sit very straight, Then if you sit very straight, your space energy within your body, the space energy will be in balance. All the negative energy of the space will be dissolved into the central chakra, and your space energy will be in balance. And your both shoulder should be stay in balance. America say eagle arm, eagle shoulder, like eagle without having any bend. So just stay. If you stay in this way, then your energy, wind energy will be balanced. Wind energy will be in balance. All the negative wind energy will be seized into central chakras. And then you may have a wisdom energy, and your energy will be in balance. Then after that, your head should be a little bit bent, like Amitabha, Buddha Amitabha, head a little bit bent, not too high, not too low. You should be a little bit bent. So this way, the fire element will be in balance. Fire, F-I-R-E, fire, the fire. Yeah, because sometimes if you think too much, you have a headache, because the fire element will push you all the energy here. So if you make a little bit, if you bend a little bit your head, then the fire element will be stay in balance. Then your tongue should be curved like this, and close very gently. You then have to meditate. If you curve your tongue and stay in gently and close your mouth, then the water element will be in balance. Water element will be in balance. Otherwise, if you not curve your tongue, if you meditate for a long time, then you may have a mouth thing, water. You have to swallow again. You have to again. That will disturb your meditation practice and disturb yourself, disturb the others. So therefore, you have to curve your tongue and close very slightly, and then have to breathe very normally. Then, after your both eyes should be focused on the tip of the nose, because our eyes is very, very sensitive and very, very powerful. We can see the star and moon, but we cannot hear the sounds, because eyes is so sensitive and so powerful. So you should not look front. So you have to look on the tip of the nose. You should not move your eyes ball. So this way, you may have very good experience on meditation practice. Meditation practice. If you move your eyes ball, means your energy is moving. If your energy is moving, means your mind is moving. Then you are not in meditation state. So therefore, you should not move your eyes ball. First focus on the tip of the nose. And you should not give any tension on eyes ball and still stay as it is. So those are the 7 postures for meditation practice. The Vajra posture is one. Then meditation hand gesture. Then sit very straight. Your both arms should be in balance. Your head should be a little bit bent, and your tongue should be curved. And then close your mouth very gently. You have to focus your both eyes on the tip of the nose. Those are the 7 postures of Buddha Bharatana, and that's the preparation of the body. Preparation of the body. If you want to really do the meditation practice, first we have to make 7 postures. Yeah, people who learn Kung Fu and Karate, they have their own postures, So like that, if you want to meditate, they have your own postures. That posture will help you to success your meditation practice. If you stay in 7 postures, means all the chakra will stay in balance. The crown chakra, throat chakra, heart chakra, all the chakra will stay in balance. If the chakra stay in balance, the energy will stay in balance. If the energy stay in balance, your mind will be in balance. It means then you will be ready to practice meditation by physically. So that's the preparation of the body. The number 1, important. The second, then we have to do the preparation of the speech. I think as you know, so we have to do the breathing exercise. Or speech depends on wind energy. Or speech depends on wind energy. Like example, when people get sick, they cannot talk loudly. When people have a lot of energy, they can talk louder and bigger. So like that. All the speech, your sound, depend on your energy. So you have to release all the negative energy and try to get all the positive energy of the universe as well as the Buddha's energy. For that, so we have to make this hand posture. I'm going to show you the hand posture. You have to press your ring finger and close your hand, and then do this gesture. We have to put it in your eye. So this ring finger is the special chakra which can involve from the ghost and spirit. Some people involved by the ghost and spirit, they go through this chakra. They go to the ring chakra, So therefore we have to block that chakra. Means we close the door of the gate, so the evil spirit will not influence us. So I have to close and then put in like this. Yes. So after that, you need to breathe. When you breathe in, inhale. So you have to visualize that I'm receiving all the energy of the universe, the 4 elements, including sun and moon, in the form of the 5 colors of the light. So not only that, when you inhale, also you are receiving all the energy from Buddha's Pure Land and Buddha's 5 wisdom in the form of the 5 colors of the light. So everything dissolves into the 5 colors of light, and then you have to inhale. You have to get all the energies of the universe, including sun and moon, including Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land, in the form of the 5 colors of light, and then you have to inhale very gently, normally, without making any sounds. You have to breathe in. Then you have to breathe in with visualization practice. Okay, now we are going to have a breathe in. So when you breathe in, your belly should become bigger. Then after breathe in, means you receive all the energy of the universe, 5 elements, and Buddha's Pure Land. You receive all in the 5 colors of light. So your bodies are full of the energies, the positive energies, Buddha's energy. After that, you have to hold that energy within your belly little. So within your belly, you have to hold that energy and stay as long as you possible. So once you hold the energy, then all the negative energy will go into the central chakra, and it dissolves into central chakra. It becomes positive energy. After that, then you have to use your right hand in the Vajra posture, like this. You call Vajra posture, same as a Vajra. This is this shape. So Vajra posture, like that. Then you close your right nostril and exhale. When you exhale, so then you have to visualize that all the negative energies, negative karma in the form of the black smoke, come out and dissolve into the space. So then you have to exhale. When you exhale, your belly, getting smaller and smaller, it's back to normal. Then you have to inhale. Again, same visualization. You have to think that I'm receiving all the energy of the universe and Buddha's Pure Land. Then you have to hold that energy for a while. And use your left hand, the same gestures. And close your left nostril and exhale from the right. When you exhale, all the negative energies, and karma in the form of the black smoke, it come out. And it's dissolved into the space. Okay, now exhale. Okay. Then again you have to inhale and hold. Then exhale from both right and left nostril. So that's the preparation of the speech. Means to release all the negative energy, to get all the positive energy of the universe and Buddha's Pure Land. So that's the preparation of the speech. So today I already introduced you the preparation of the body, the 7 posture, and preparation of speech as a releasing energies, negative energies. Yes? We do 3 times, 3 times. If you like to do more, that's also fine. Sometimes if you have a psychology problem, energy problem, you can do more and more,
So just in case after we have a cold and you couldn't really breathe well, is there any way to help?
Yeah, it helps. So usually when Lama get cold and sick, we use warm water and that take a little bit in and out. You do filter like this, then it will release all the cold and sickness. After that, we do those practice. We are using the natural way. Okay. They're counting as a 9, but actually it's a 3. They're counting as a 3. It's not 3 actually. No, they're counting as a 9, but it's not 9. 3 means first small. They count 1. When you exhale, small, getting bigger. The second small is so this is small, big, and small means they call 3 numbers. Actually, it's only 1. When you exhale, only 1. But if they count 9, they call 9. Even same, but here. Because when you exhale, first you have to starting from smaller, not like, not like that. Have to start small, then becomes more and more stronger. Then at last, all the energy go out. Your belly will be touched to the bone. Then becomes smaller. It counts 3, but actually it's only 1. Exhale. No. All 3 numbers is 9. Same 9. This is 9. This is. Actually, they're doing only 3 times, 1, 2, 3. But they count 9. Count 9. But if you are more interested, then you can do more. That's the Buddha says. Sometimes if you have breathing problems, pressure problems, then also you can do. So there are many exercises, many. But usual for meditation wise, just only 3 times. Right, now for the left, right, and together. It counts 3, because first we have to exhale small, then become more stronger, 2, then become smaller, 3. It counts 3. Different. Just now I'm going to teach meditation, not a yoga. So yoga have many different ways. If you are serious for yoga, then we have a different exercise, different visualizations, different forms. Sometimes when we do, like meditation also, if you are more little bit serious, we have to do this, like that. Then again do second, we have to be here and do this. So those are the yoga, Those are the yoga. Those no need for meditation. Meditation is for relaxations. We have to simple, easy, and normal way. So not like a yoga. Yoga have to do this beat and then have to do this, and again have to shout wow like that. That's more exciting for the young people. But for meditation, no need. It's saying, but it's not sure. It's saying, but it's not sure. This yogas are just not when we. No. It's meditation. Just keep normal. Not. Like yoga is like this way, but for meditation, I just sit like this. Sit like this. But same thing, we have to block this chakra. Here has a negative chakras. Here have a negative chakras. We have to block both. Even you make a cross leg, it blocks both negative chakras. It sees many negative chakras and energy. So they call it 725 chakras has been seized and blocked. There are many explanations for the yogas. But now I'm going to teach the meditation. It's more simple and easy way. Okay, thank you for today. Yes? You want to ask more questions? No? Oh yeah. No. First, No. First 7 posture, have to do this one. When you do the breathing meditation, then I have to do this one. This. But not strong like a yoga, You have to be very strong. Sometimes yoga have to sit like this. Some meditation they mention about like this. Some have many, But here, I'm going to teach Longxing Yingtik's way meditation, which is more simple, easy, and the best meditation practice. Okay. So that's much, I think, for today. Magazine time out. So I'm very happy to introduce about the Dzogchen and meditations, and also I'm very happy to having a great discussion with you all guys. I'm so happy. So thank you for joining this teachings and practice. And then thanks to the chairman who really arranged for this, the facilities and all in all. We really appreciate to you, to your members, and also we'd like to say thanks to His Holiness Gachen Rinpoche. I wish Rinpoche have a long life and very successful Buddha's teaching and get enlightenment. Thank you so much. And thank you, How. He really helps. How and they really support us, give us all facilities. How say you should not say thanks to him, but I have to say thanks. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I see you tomorrow. All meditation, yes. All meditations. It's easy for me. Thank you.
So if you're asking me tomorrow is very special for the fact. We have to see
Yeah, anytime is okay. Yeah, yeah. Whatever you say, I accept, you know. Yeah, I accept. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Auntie, for translating.
Yes, really, really, Auntie, so thank you, really. Yeah, great Losawa, great translator, you know. Without Auntie, I cannot send my message to you, you know. So I'd like to say thanks to really Auntie, yes.
Auntie 76.
Wow,
Vietnamese is 78.
wow, so wonderful. Yeah.